Bum bum bum. There we go. Oh. There we go. Oh. Why am I hearing myself? Shit. Where's that coming from? Why am I hearing myself? Shut up, me! Oh. Alright, fan on. I've been sitting in front of this fan for like, I think, 2 months now. The moment the fan is off, it kind of feels like it isn't right anymore. You know? Also, I need to press another button. I just realized there is the branded content button I need to press. There we go. That's new. Twitch says, are you sure you want to follow the link? Really? It does? It does not do that for me. But the link can be trusted. It's the tracking link I got from Marvel Strike Force. The game we'll be checking out later today. As today's gonna be about the money. And a bit of Factorio. Bum, bum, bum. Oh man, I see you over there. Only for the link in the pinned message, not the link in the chat. Oh, really? That's kind of weird. Why? I mean, I fully understand. It does seem for me, actually. I fully understand that you maybe do want to warn if you click on a link. I like that kind of feature, even though sometimes I'm kind of annoyed by it. But usually, I do see why you want to do that. But if the link is pinned by the broadcaster himself, can't be trusted, right? Right? Let's also turn that off. Ah, we forgot to do that, but I can do that afterwards. You have a bigger problem then? True. Can we really trust you? Yes, tall man, you can trust me. Can you please tell me your... What the fuck? Can you please tell me your mother's maiden name? Maybe your full name, your address, and the 4 digits or the 60 digits on your credit card? Trust me, I won't do anything bad with that. So we do Factorio sponsored now? Well, yeah, not really. The sponsored segment is in like 2 hours from now, where we're going to be checking out Marvel Strike Force. And then before that, I kind of said like, alright, I'll do some Factorio before, because they asked if I could do some of my normal content before. And I was like, sure. Let's do some Factorio. Then we do some Marvel Strike Force. And then we do some Chaos Zero Nightmare. The Chaos Zero Nightmare part is technically not sponsored, but it's part of the content creator program I'm in of. And I should start putting something in for that. Which will be what we're doing today. Which also means the only place where we actually need to be a little bit more on our toes is when we start the sponsored segment for Marvel Strike Force. I almost said Marvel Zero Chaos Force. Oh, that's gonna be confusing. The URL says URL not found for you. Really? Open link. It works for me. Here, chat or via private message. That told me we're fly, mate. Good. It should all be working. And if it's not working, then we at least tried our best. Ooh, why does this... This tastes very chemically like. Alright. Who's the lady in the image? It's Hatsune Miku. When I ordered up this image, I was like, alright, I want to sit at the campfire and stoke the fire a bit, but I don't want to sit alone there. Who do we put on the other side? Technically, we got alternatives. Where are they? It's been a while. Yeah, we can put Randy over there as well. Where's Randy? There we go. We can put Randy over there. Hello there, Randy. How you doing? We also have the Factorio dude on the other side. There he is. And I mean, back then we were doing a lot of Factorio. We're still doing a lot of Factorio, and we're doing a lot of RimWorld. And I was like, all right, I also maybe want something that's a little bit more generic. And then I was just like, all right, put Hatsune Miku over there. Perhaps it's blocked by Edgard? That's perfectly fine. Don't worry about if the link doesn't work for you. I'll be fine. Just doing a sponsored thing. And what we're mostly going to be doing over here is we're going to be playing some Factorio first. Let's go! Also... There we go. What's this? That's a box. Put you over there. Good. And now animate the fire. I probably do want to upgrade it at some point in time. I also need to set myself some kind of a timer. We want to switch over to Marvel Strike Force, I think at 8. From 8 till 9. I think... What did I put in my schedule? What did I plan over there? From 9 to 10, we do Marvel Strike Force. So basically in 2 hours from now. Yes. And then from 10 till open end, we do some Chaos Hero Nightmare. Perfect. So in 1 hour? No, it's from 9 till 10. Something like that. We want to do like 2 hours of Factorio first. We do just want to do like a little bit of admin in the base. The usual, you know, Factorio, how we do love it and how we always like to play it. And then later on, we will be sponsored. And later on, and then we're going to be looking at the game with a lot of TNA content. And I cannot complain about it. You might notice I added something over here. I've put down the build we're going to be doing for quality steel. The only thing we need to do over here is to start hooking it up. As it's still completely detached from everything, there is another train in there that will start picking up quality iron ore from down there. We do over here have our quality copper set up. It's doing, I guess, it's doing fine. I also kind of redid a little bit over here the train stations over there for the requests. We now got 2 generic mole request stations that will order in stuff from outside, so that will be good as well. I think I added a couple of trains to the mix so that we have a couple more trains going around. That will also be very important. Did I actually do... Let me check one thing real quick. Yeah, we did do that. Good. Alright, I also removed some of the inside walls that are no longer needed. Like this wall over there is gone. I think there was a wall over there. That's gone as well. There used to be, I think, a wall over there. That's gone. And a wall over there. That's gone as well. Also, the artillery outpost all the way at the bottom over there, that one over there is also gone. And I've also kind of updated a little bit the configuration of these outposts. They should now be getting artillery shells on the regular, which also means that we will still be shooting something outside every now and then. And you over there, you're currently waiting on more loads, that is fine. I did add in an overload protection over here. Every now and then we do overload this train by like a little bit, and this insert over here is just pulling out the stuff that's extra. At the moment it kind of wants to pull out some artillery shells. That is because they're all the way over there. But that doesn't really matter. It will not block anything at all, so that will be fine. Alright, where are you going now? You are going over to that outpost. Good. Oh, hello. That's a lot of you. Oh, there's even more. Yeah, because this artillery over here has also been shooting again. So that is all good over there as well. Then, anything else we did over here? I think I added the depot, but I think we did it... Did we do it on stream or off stream? I don't remember. But there's a depot over here now where a couple of trains over there can be sitting around and waiting. If they have nowhere to go. So it's more or less just a buffer. Usually, if a train is done, it will go over to the next pickup. It will only go to the depot if no other pickup is currently open. Good. Is the artillery shell production fine now? Yes. Yes, it is. We do not need to worry about artillery shells whatsoever. As the entire belt of artillery shells over here is entirely and utterly full. The train is also very full. We don't really have any use for the train right now. That is... Wow. I do like... the speed at which this cannon just shoots. It just has zero mercy. And our big artillery train can actually lob about 500 shells per second. Which is also quite a lot. Usually by the time... It will never really reach fully 500 shells per second. Because by the time that it starts shooting, the targets are usually already dead. So it will not shoot as much, sadly. But that is fine. There's also... Man, this is a massive graveyard over here. Look at all these shells over here. There are so many pentapod shells over there. We do have a deconstruction planner for that. It's this one over there. That will tell us exactly how many pentapod shells are around the base. And it's only 55 of, I think, the medium ones, 32 of the large ones, and 7 of the small ones. But this corner over here in particular is just covered in shells. Is it frame-breaking amount? Nah, not really. Do those shells do anything? You can't pick them up. If you pick up the shell, you get back some stone, some rot, and occasionally an egg. You should leave them lying around over there in case, for whatever reason, our egg production breaks down, and I need an egg from somewhere. Then you can just deconstruct one of these, and you get an egg out of them. Here we see the big train in action. I don't really think we're going to be doing that today. We've kind of cleared out this entire area over here yesterday with the big train. I mean... Could go north. We could do a little bit of an exploration over there. Could do that. But if I do want to go out there, I do kind of want to go out there with a plan. I mean, at the moment, in my opinion, we've got more than enough territory under our control. Don't really see any reason to use the train right now. The only thing we could do is maybe shoot manually, because manually we can shoot like absolutely freaking everywhere. But at the moment, we have enough space to work with. So you might have to watch the VOD from yesterday if you want to see the train in action. Alright. Then again, we do get some artillery shell range increasements over there sooner or later, so that will be good as well. But we'll see about that very, very, very soon. Good. So what's the plan for today? I kind of just want to do more quality builds like these over there. Where we just hook up these builds and start moving them. The steel build over there is already in. And for the steel build, we're going to bring in quality iron ore. We're going to smelt it down into steel and into quality plate. The quality plate will directly be inserted over there. Well, not really directly. It will go into a buffer first. And from the buffer, it will be precise loaded into the electric furnace over there to turn iron plate into steel. And then it all comes back together over here. And it all goes back into the chests that we already know like they are. And that will be that. Let's maybe just start by hooking this thing up, because that thing is technically ready to go, and there might still be some minor bugs in it, but we'll have to see about that. Alright, I also kind of want to hook it up to this place somehow. Could we maybe do something stupid like this? There we go. Because then we can just extendo you. Maybe all the way over here for now. We just get the picture of this corner. There we go. You. There we go. That's an entrance, right? That is an entrance. So, how about we place you for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. Good. We do need to do something with this train track over there, and we probably do want to elongate this track. But I'm kind of thinking of going a little bit diagonal over here, so we don't go straight over the copper field. We can go over it, but I don't really think we need to. And maybe just extend this line over here into a bit of double track, and then maybe make the head station over there. It's already 7. Yes, it is, Simrock. And I blame you for being late, because we were talking in my Discord about Path of Exile, mate. I blame Simrock. Let's see. I'm just going to use this over here as... just as a distance gauge. There we go. We're going to go there. Oh, that is perfect. I didn't expect it to be like this, but that is actually perfect. Alright, but we don't need the top part of this. And let's just start designing this a little bit. Pum, 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 pum. We no longer need this. Nor that. Nor this. Nor that. Nor this. Nor that. Nor this. You go into a 45 degree. Into there. And into there. Good. And then we just need the power in between over here somehow. How about I guess over there. And over there. We no longer need this. We probably still need that. That's kind of troublesome on the diagonal. But then again, we can't just do it like this. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Pum pum pum. Here we go. Nah, mate, it's fine. Pum pum pum. Yeah, I'm definitely absolutely looking forward to the Path of Exile release at the end of the week. I'm gonna be playing it all weekend. It's gonna be so much fun. Yes, let's see. The command is also working excellent. We are today gonna be, or later today, we're gonna be sponsored by Marvel Strike Force to play some Marvel Strike Force. And not only that, I did kind of reach out a little bit to see if it kind of conflicts in any which way or form with the other sponsorship we have going, which is, of course, the Opera sponsorship, and I didn't really get any no. So we can probably run both at the same time, but more about that later as well. Good, good, good. For now, we're just gonna work on our train network like a little bit for like a couple of hours. And then just try to make the most out of this. Alright, let's clean this up a bit, let's clean that up a bit. You over there, you're gonna be doing this. Excellent. And then well, I guess we can do it like this. Here we go. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. Rather say you didn't, but we thought we'd be obvious enough to not write it in the contract. That's us. Yeah. I mean, it comes from the same source, so I think it should be fine. I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, you get this one, you get that one, you get this one, because you can enter like this, you can leave like that. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. It's going to be on the same height, so we're going to just take this entire thing over here, we're going to flip it. We cannot flip it. Fuck! So, how about we just do it like this then? Same minimum range, and then one more. And then we just do it like that. There we go. And then we got a little space thingamajig, whatever this is. Alright, you go this way, you go that way, you go this way. And now we got ourselves a full loop. Could have flipped without the signals? Yeah, but I just didn't really want to mess with it, to be perfectly honest. Alright, then we can get rid of all of this. Let's see. Yeah, this needs to be hooked up to this track. And this over here is still an output that also needs to be hooked up to this track. How about we do the following? We're just gonna get rid of all of this. We're gonna get rid of all of that. You're gonna go like this, and like that. Then we go all the way down over here, where we connect up like that. And then we're gonna make our connector just over here. With you over there. And with... Pump, 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 you over there. Good. Let us enter, let us leave. This goes both the same way, so we can do it like that. And then you just get to split off, and you get to split off, and there we go. And now we can get rid of this entire thingamajig over here. Good, 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 good. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Here we go, put you over there. Let me also do one thing real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let's put you over there. That's for later. Alright, alright. Yeah, we can get rid of this entire thing. Not required. Is this thing still required? That's a good question. Or can we do this over here a bit better? It looks a bit, well, spaghetti junction, but I guess that's fine. We'll see about that. Okay, some trains cannot find a path. That is a train all the way over there, isn't it? That's you. Did we do something wrong over here? No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Should be fine too. Alright, let's click on you real quick. You can go there, you can go there. You can go there. Oh. Ah! There you go! Bum. You get this one. Let's remove you. You get this one. There you go. And that should be good now as well. Good. So trains can at least come in over here to pick up the steel that we're making. And now we're gonna need a couple stations over here. Anything important being eaten? That's all on Gleba. Gleba will be fine. Don't worry about Gleba. Good. That also means we can finally open up this station, because I've just turned the station off because there was a train trying to get over here the entire time. And it just couldn't get there. Which also means that we need to take care of the output. And I guess the output will just be going... we can probably shorten you a bit. There you go. I guess we'll just be going all the way over here. Here we go. Oh, they missed a train. I guess the rest is coming in via the other bots. Sure, why not? You go over there. And you go to the other side. Something, just like that. Good. Have a signal over there. Have a signal over there. Have a signal over there. Yeah, how about we do these over there like this with you over there. That should be fine. Good. And trains can now also leave again. Probably want to have a signal maybe over there. Just so that you can move up like a little bit. And then that should be big enough of a block size. There's probably still some signal optimization we can just do. But the most important part right now is to check over here to see if all of this is working as expected. Which means that you over there, you can pick up something. I'm pretty sure the only thing he's going to be picking up over there is going to be the iron ore. There he goes. Excellent. We should put some lamps on the station. It's kind of dark over here. There we go. How about that? Good. And then we can see if this over here is working as expected. We will still be turning our molten iron ore, molten iron ore. We will still be turning our iron ore over here into molten iron. At least the common iron ore. The uncommon and above ore will go into these electric smelters over there to be turned into better quality plate. And then the better quality plate over here will be turned into better steel plate right after that. On top of that, all the molten iron over there will be turned over there into steel ingots. And we just hope that the quality over there will be enough. And then it all comes together with the same station we've used for all the others over there, right over there. I did set up the requirements over here for steel. I also did set up, and I did add quite a bit over here actually, to the upper limits, the more limits for steel plate, for copper cable, which we're probably going to be doing today as well, for gears, for pipes, for sticks, and later on engines and motors as well. All right. Oh, did you go over there? We might need another train. You know what? Why not add another big boy train to the mix? There we go. And then legendary wagons. I didn't really count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. That's not a lot of calcium on the belt. It's more than enough. And also, the second shipment came already in. Keep in mind, it is quadruple stacked. And we only need 0.8 per second. What's the SPM target again? A fuck ton. A metric fuck ton. However much a metric fuck ton is. But we're going for a metric fuck ton. Good. Off you go. Pick up some more iron ore. At the moment, this over here is just for quality construction. Where we're just going to be doing quality stuff as much as we can. But yeah, the track from over here to all the way over there is shorter than from over here to over there. So that's a thing. We might need some more trains. Pickup is close because you're working over there. If there's metric in the name, it sounds more like an Imperial unit. We might need to add more mines. We also probably need to add more trains to it as well. It's not like these over here are processing the iron ore super duper fast. I mean, at the fastest we're consuming over here 160 raw iron ore, and then of course the quality on top. So that's 160 per second. That is about 3.2 stacks per second. Alright, you're moving. Somebody else is already coming over. That's you. Artillery shells per minute, as in science per month. I mean, at the moment we're sitting at somewhere on average about 2,800 SPM. It kind of also depends on how often we switch our science logic over here, because not all the science is available over here. For example, at the moment we're kind of slowly running out over here on magnetic science. Once that happens, I did do a little change over here. I wired up all the labs over here. And we're just checking what's in the labs to determine what kind of research we're going to be doing over here. But once we're done with magnetic science, we'll switch over to the standard default. It's going to be mining productivity over there. Which we'll probably be switching over to steel productivity very soon. Because mining productivity 30 is already very impressive. Not gonna lie. Good. I also did do some changes over here to the biggest brickers. I upgraded everything on board of the biggest brickers to legendary, at least as far as we could. I'm not quite sure about legendary rocket turrets yet. I'm not quite sure if we even have them anywhere. Check beans for the F-ton. I also kind of upped some of the import requests he has. We are exporting foundation. And we're now also making more foundation. One of the bigger issues with foundation over here was actually that we were not getting enough stone in. But now... Good God, you're fucking loud. Shut up. But now that we are exporting foundation, I did start placing over here foundation on that middle oil ocean over there between our main island. And that's being placed over time, so we're going to keep that for over there a little bit more. And once we got that in there, we're probably going to be putting down some better machines over there to make some better fiber optics. As we do need better fiber optics. Profi-Spieler!
1.5 years. Crazy bold behe.
Yep. It's going to be at least 50 years more. Be prepared. Also, be prepared for inflation. Profi-Spieler, thank you so much for the ongoing support. And thank you so much for being there. Alright. Yeah, we switch over to mining productivity. That should be the one that has the best SPM rate, because it only uses science that we're making down here. Which is all of these over there, plus what's coming from space. Science from space is not really an issue because, well, this is big enough. And also, we got, how much asteroid productivity do we already have? 13, well 12 in this case. Which means we are having like a productivity bonus of 140% over here. And again, this is also to show you why legendary asteroids were so freaking broken. Because, for example, over here, a single asteroid over there turns into about 50 iron ore. And if that would be a legendary asteroid, you would have like 50 legendary iron ore. So I'm kind of happy they kind of got rid of the casino, but also kind of sad. I do kind of want to have like at least some sort of quality asteroids. For example, it would be maybe a nice idea in my opinion. I'm not quite sure how well that will be done. if you could put like quality modules in the collectors, and that they then maybe just pick the better quality and stuff like that. All right, we're at mining productivity 30. I'm gonna switch it up for a little bit. There it is. We're gonna be doing steel plate productivity from now on. That's definitely more expensive. That's 86,000 versus 29,000, but making more steel plate is probably for me. So go for it. They got rid of it. They did get rid of it. You can no longer. Yeah, let's just go over here to Grandmaster real quick and place one of these real quick. For the asteroid reprocessing over there, you can no longer put quality modules in asteroid reprocessing. That is not possible. That got rid in 2.1. Space casinos are dead. Yes. That just means we need to do better. And in my opinion, we should still do better on Gleba for that. Even though we haven't been on Gleba in ages. And I'm pretty sure the next place we're going to go first is back to Volcanus over there. Because we kind of want to mine more. How much kill sites? We kind of want to mine more of the tungsten ore. And also, did I actually ever finish that? I remember I wanted to do something over here, and then I kind of left it. Alright, we're making explosives. We're trying to make explosives. We're not making explosives because the water pipe is not connected. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about setting up a production line over here for lovely, lovely railgun ammunition. And for railgun ammunition, the only thing we need over there is going to be... Where is it? Explosives, copper cable, and steel plate. Alright, alright. We do got molten metals over there. And we technically have the explosives over there. How about we just build it over here real quick? It doesn't really need to be something super duper fancy. It could just be like 1 or 2 assembly machines that make ourselves the railgun ammo. With 1 foundry next to it on either side. You make steel. And you make copper wire. How much do you need? Yeah, we'll be fine. It might actually be even better if we just do it like this then. Yeah, you do this, you do that. How much explosives do we need? 0.1. We don't even need explosives for this. Do this, do that. There we go. And then we're gonna get ourselves a couple of these. A couple of those. Start making railgun ammo. This is way too much. This is way too much. But to be perfectly honest, we're not fucking around over here. If we're gonna make railgun ammo, we are going to make railgun ammo. Alright, what do we have in terms of quality over here? We got 32 legendary qualities. That's 8. Wait, that is 8, 16, 24, 32. Alright, let's make it a bit smaller then. There you go. Explosives, there they are. Then we need to be over there, over there, over there. That should work, right? What do we have over here in terms of electric poles? We got everything. That should be fine. And then that's molten metal. How about we swap these around real quick? It doesn't really matter where what is yet. Molten copper, 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 copper. No. Let's see. We can continue on like this. And over there. You over there, you over there. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. That should do fine, right? Ah. We might be a bit low on green belt. Yeah, we are a bit low on green belt. Can we maybe just upgrade parts of this? The main reason why we're kind of low on green belt is I kind of just went crazy and I upgraded everything with green belt everywhere. So, like we did just over here. But these are also all still basic normal inserters. How about we come up with a customized plan over there? If you are a normal fast inserter, maybe become a bulk inserter of rare proportions? Oh, we can at least do epic. Oh, no, it's a little bit too far. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, and then upgrade all of these. That should speed this up a little bit more. These lads over there, it will probably be better if these lads over here actually do become bulk inserters. Here we go. That should speed everything up a bit, right? You're missing mostly tungsten plate. You're ordering it in. Maybe order in a bit more. Do like 500, that'll be fine. Same for you. And same for you. Blue circuits, you can probably also order in a couple more blue circuits. Yeah, do like 300. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, that speeds you up at least. Look at you go now. Perfect. I think we could still do with more over here. Do 1,000. This is just to bind more bots to the job. As the tungsten will be coming in from all the way over there. Sadly, we can't put more prot mods in there, but we're already getting 50% productivity bonus. So that should be fine as well. Alright. We're now making railgun ammo. Excellent. It's very slow. What do we have in terms of assembly machines? We got epic ones. Does it really take that long? It takes 25 seconds to make a shot. Alright, fair enough. We can't really put them... Well, we can put them in rockets and set them up, but we don't really want to do that over here. We just want to make them locally over here, so we can use them to shoot the worms. So, that should be more than enough of production over there for local worms. Where are they going? Who the fuck is ordering rail... Oh. Oh, thank you, past me. Sure. I forgot, apparently. I forgot. I don't think we need this. Maniac! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. Having this production over here will probably be more than enough. Quality planning, yep. You know how it is. Especially yesterday, I was extremely scatterbrained. Today, I hope it will be a bit better. Actually, I can already tell it will be better, because I slept in until I think 2 p.m. and I felt completely relaxed afterwards. I was like, yeah, that was definitely required today. Still need to do a couple other things today, but that'll be fine. We're still missing iron ore over here, right? Yes, we are. So those 2 trains are now living over there. That's where you need to go. More iron ore trains, please. 4 of these, and then... How many is this? 16. Perfect. Alright. Sadly, locomotive-wise, we don't really have any more. Well, we have 1 epic and 3 legendary. But yeah, these, they're kind of a bit of mixed right now. They're epics and rares. It should be fine. Are we out of legendaries? No way. Well then, make them epic. More of a reason to bring more materials in here and to make more things like quality steel, quality iron, quality gear wheels, quality sticks, quality everything. So that we can always make legendary stuff if we need to. Alright, you're good to go. You're going to be part of the 416 novice group, and off you go. Bring me that iron ore. Don't you dare go to the copper ore. And then I wanted to see this place over here in action. Speaking of quality, I did upgrade the quality module production over here on novice quite a bit. I added a whole bunch more things, and I kind of tweaked the ratio a bit so it fits better. So we are now running a good quality module production operation over here as well, which is good. And on Fulgora, we're only missing 1,400 legendary quality tree modules. Which does sound like a lot, but at the end of the last stream, I think we were sitting at like missing of 2,800 or something like that. They are being made, and if we just check quality module, all separate but global. Globally, we're making about 3 legendary quality tree modules per minute, which is 1 every 20 seconds, which is still quite good. Alright, train, you done yet? There we go, he comes over. Yeah, he's coming over. Let's smelt this iron and turn it into steel so we can feel it. Yeah, I might need to do something about you have to travel all the way over there to get all the way over here. Maybe we do need to add in some kind of sneaky post, but we'll think about that soon. There's some legendary iron ore in there. Nice. Alright, it's all coming out. The common ore goes into the smelter. Uncommon and the buff goes into the electric furnaces. Please check over here like this. There we go. Got some rares in there, and then we're turning that into steel over there as well. Perfect! You're gonna like it when it starts popping up like this. And the legendary stuff will go all the way over here, where it will then be turned to the legendary plate, and then into legendary steel. Alright, let's have a look over here on the other side. Yeah, steel is definitely one of those things that you will probably not fill up your belt too much right from the get-go. We do have a steel productivity bonus of 150%. That is good on all the fronts. With 100% over here in the electric furnaces and 150 over here in the foundries. So we are getting quite a bit out of it. But, of course, it will still mostly be common. And then we get like our part of uncommon, our part of rare, etc, etc, etc. But with this at least, we can now do ourselves our steel production. Good! Which means we're now going to do the same thing over here for pipes. Yeah, let me take this entire thing. There you go. Plop. That's a little steel foundries. It's gonna be even more than that, because now we're gonna do pipes. Alright, you there. We're still gonna be ordering an iron ore. We're gonna be smelting. Oh, let's do gears first. Let's do gears. We're gonna be turning all of this into gears. Into gears. This is the same. That is the same. That is going to be iron plate still. That's gonna be the one. Okay, we do have to be a little bit careful what these numbers are. But that should be fine. That should be fine. You're making more metal. Good. No, that looks good. Take this entire thing. Where are we going to stamp it down? This is the entire reason we've ordered in so much area over here. How about... right over there. Make it so. And give it some power, please. Boop. Making plates with or without the foundry. We got one foundry over here that makes iron plates. We got one over there that makes copper plates. We now have one over here that makes steel. That is only focused on quality steel. We're gonna do the same over here for gears. We're gonna do the same for pipes. We're gonna do the same for copper cable, iron sticks. We're gonna do the same, or we're gonna do a similar build. Well, actually it will be a different build. I mean, these builds over here will all be the same, because they're all gonna be dedicated to like one particular product. We're gonna make a different kind of build for motors and one for electric engines. We're also gonna do one for green chips, blue chips, and red chips. Are you gonna do process the quality ore into pipes and gears? The same way as we do it over here. The quality ore will be turned into quality plate, and then the quality, instead of having like a smelter over here, we're gonna put down an assembly machine. And then the rest of this will be exactly what the fuck? What? What? Huh? Is there a glitch in the Matrix? What? Oh, there we go. Where did you come from? I'm not quite sure. Alright, let's check all of these real quick. We can at least easily see if there's any mischief in these. Forgot the weight condition. I did had some issues with the setup at some point in time. The thing that we're doing over here is we are sending these trains out based upon their inventory, and when I was kind of mucking around with the system over here, I had all trains basically come to the depot and then leave the depot full. And I thought it would not be much of an issue, but apparently some of these copper trains might have gotten a small contamination with that. It shouldn't really matter in the long run, even if we end up with plate over here, since we sent these out based upon what's in the inventory, which at the moment is most of the time just going over here to the mall request. It should solve itself over time, but wow, epic copper plate. Nice. But there's some more over there. Here we go. Now we should see that the filters. But it should be fine. We're just gonna have to observe it, but all in all, there's another one. Oh wait, that actually does mean it kind of blocks the bell the thing over here a bit. There we go. Here we go. Well, it will not super block it because these over here do limit themselves only to iron ore. So that is good. But it's a weird contamination to have either way. Nah, it will not wait forever, because our trains don't wait forever. They wait for either full cargo or for inactivity. Because the mixed wagons, especially for the ores, we can't wait over there for full cargo either way. Because there's a good chance they will never be full. For example, if one of the cargo wagons gets like a little bit of legendary iron ore into it, it will most likely not get the full stack of it. It will take quite some time over there for that thing over there to even fill up on its own. And these trains over there, when they leave, they check on what they have in their own cargo. And then they go to the station that matches what's in their cargo. And for that to work, they will go to the station first, whichever is the highest signal they have, which in most cases will be common iron ore and common copper ore. So that's where they're going to be bringing their stuff over there. Yeah, you're fine. For example, this over there has like 48,000 normal copper ore, 6,000 uncommon, 356 rare, and 80 uncommon, 80 epic. So that should be fine. Alright, I do need to check this, but I think I'll mostly check this off stream and off camera. There might just be like a little bit here and there we need to fix. As long as nothing gets like super stuck, it should be fine. And it's only like a little bit of contamination. Need to filter the outsiders at the stations? Yeah, that could also work. We should have probably done that as well. You are very correct about that. We could do that real quick. Use a filter. And you over there, you're just gonna be iron ore of any kind. Copper ore, I mean. Could copy paste it, but this works as well. Fuck. That will secure it a bit more. We got a train that doesn't know where he needs to go. This guy over there. Oh yeah, he probably wants to go over here. That is fine. Wait, let's just turn you off for a second then. You there. Turn you off. And you... Here, reset yourself. Good. Yeah, let's put some filters in there. Use filter. That filter is gonna be iron ore of any kind. Zip. Not with that. These are different. Oh, they're also on different heights. Never mind. Alright. We'll do it like this then. Good. Same thing over here. Give that some protection. Same thing over there. It will only make the network more sturdy, so it will only benefit us in the long run. Who designed this thing? Yes, who was the asshole? It was probably Spider-Man. For all we know. Because later today we're going to be sponsored by Marvel Strike Force. Where we're going to be checking out the game for a bit. And after that we're going to be doing some Chaos Zero Nightmare. Good. Alright. Why is there many trees at the station? Because it's not being picked up yet. It's being built. There we go. Alright, we do need to do some changes over here. So there's a big saucer of bots just sitting over there. These over here will no longer be smelters. These will be assembly machines. As these over here will start to make gears. But we can't do it like this, actually. There needs to be a little bit more logic over here. As we need to base our logic upon what's in the chest. Alright. Let's just maybe start by removing a couple of these. Because this over here will be the buffer chest for the respective machine, and we kind of want to set the recipe over there based what's in the buffer chest. So what we're definitely going to need over there is going to be one of you. Yep. We're going to read the amount of iron plate we have in here. And we're only going to be putting in, gears over there. You need 2 iron plates to make a gear. So there's a couple things we need to do in here. We probably still need the constant combinator. This one over there will hold gears. I think 1 is we don't need the number over here because we're just gonna set, maybe we need a number. We're gonna set your hand size to 2. And actually, it should be like this, right? Let's set it explicitly yet again. Once we have everything explicitly, we could either condense it or just copy paste it. Both will be fine. Alright, with this, we can at least set up this hand over here with your filter over there to only activate if we have at least values of, or at least 2 left in the chest. But we will also want to set the recipe over here. And on top of that, we probably need some other information. Not quite sure we're going to be doing that yet. So we're definitely going to be doing set recipe with this. And you over there, you are going to do a quality transfer. Select from signal. That's gonna be, you're gonna be doing a transfer from plate to gear. Because then we can use this over there to set the gear recipe. And then we kind of immediately notice that the -1 over there will probably not work over there, because I don't think, can you set a recipe with a negative signal? I think I never tried that. Yeah, let's put you down for a second. Ah! Hello! How you doing? Set recipe, there we go. And then let's just set copper cable or something like that. -1. Now, +1. Yes! Alright. So, yeah, a couple things we need to do over there. We could just put in another constant combinator. We can always add more than one over here if we need more than one. I mean, the good thing about having a single constant combinator over here like this is we can use the same constant combinator over there to set up your logic. Like one goes there, and then both of these will have the same controlling logic over there. We'll probably need another one of these over there then. Good. And then, based upon the items, I don't really want to make this in a way where we have to deal with items coming back from the trash over there. So, as long as we have the right amount of gears in there, I want to set the correct, or the right amount of plates in there, I want to set the correct recipe over there. And for that, we could read you again. We should read you again. We would also need to have to read you. And we would need to have to read you. And now it becomes a little bit more complicated, but now it's very good that we have these over here. Because the green wire over there will set the filters, and the red wire over there will read the hand size, or what's in the hand. Both of these over here will be the same. The red wire over here is going to read the contents, together what's already in the machine, in crafting. So now we know exactly how much stuff we have. But this will still trigger as long as we have one plate in there. We could use you as an offset yet again. Just an offset of -1 to make it work. Just to get like this one single plate out of there, but that would mean we would need another one of these. There we go, there we go. But that would be yet another -1 in there. I need a +1 in there somewhere as well. Which means we have yet another one of these? Alright. Hey, I heard you like constant combinators. Here, have some extra constant combinators. There's also a train stuck out there somewhere. We'll check it out in a second. But this one over there will then be a green wire that goes into there, and a green wire that goes out over there to set the recipe over there. So, yeah, that could work, maybe. Red wire over there reads. Green wire over there sets the recipe. Alright. Now we're going to do the same over there in opposite mode. With the green wire going into into there, there, and there, as well as in you. The red wire going out like that, and over here we also need to flip these around, where we read on the green wire and we set on the red wire. It should be the opposite. Green, red, red, green. It's Marvel time, 1 more hour. Yes, exactly. And over here it's also the opposite. Red, green instead of green, red. And then you need the red wire to go in over there. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we still got like an hour left. And then we'll do some Marvel Strike Force. Hey, Mayonnaise, how you doing? Alright, that might work. Oh. Once we got everything in place over here for this one over there, we're gonna give it some debug work over there to see if it actually works. Because the bots, man, they're flying all over the place over there. It's gonna take a while for this over here to be built. In the meantime, do this, and maybe also order these guys over. Maybe they can help. You never know. Good. Good, good, good. Ah, some epic steel. Lovely. Alright, who's stuck? There's 2 trains stuck. You're stuck, and you're stuck. Why are you stuck? Where do you want to go even? Oh, you know why they're stuck? They really want to go over here. Because gears are not in this list yet. Pum, 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 pum. Gears, 4,000. Higher tier gears, 4,000 as well. Also, something is being eaten. We'll check it out in a second or two. That does sound kind of extreme. What is that? Ah. Hey, Spider Bros. Over there. We got a breach. Alright. Oh, we get some artillery fire support. I'm not sure if that's gonna make it any better though. Come on, where are the spiders? We need some faster legs for these spiders. Also, well, that's fine. Good. Speaking of better legs, I did do one thing off stream. I saw the opportunity and I took it right away. And that is, I ate the legendary fish. I found one. I was like, alright, I'm gonna eat it right away. Is that all over here? That's all over there. Spidertron! Go get him! There we go. Pluck the hole, and it's all good again. Don't forget about the legendary wooden chest. Is that an achievement too? Wait, is it? 2.1 hidden achievement? Really, it is? We can make one. Sure, here we go. Hear about this. Yes. I mean, we need to do something with our wood. We might as well start making wooden chests. Quality. And let's use these. Alright. That should be good. These pickup stations should be also good now. You're still open for some reason. How are you still open? Because I'm some combinators. Alright. Cool. Let's go over there real quick. We can at least hook up the outputs train line over here, which will be going in like this one now. If we want to go to the other side, we could still just make like any kind of overgo way over. We could do that real quick. There we go. Ah, come on, mate. Really? There we go. And there we go. I mean, it might be a rumor, but we might as well just make a legendary wooden chest. I mean, we got nothing to lose over here. All that wood we usually end up burning. We could just turn that into a legendary wooden chest. I have no problems with that whatsoever. It's sadly real. Well, we'll figure that one out soon. Alright, this place over here is really looking a lot better. Let's get ourselves some debug materials. Let's see. Green wire. Red wire. Red wire. Alright, with this we can now test. Let's say, or simulate at least. Let's say we got like 2 iron plates in here. Then the recipe over there will not be set. Why is that? You're getting iron plated. Your target signal is... Ah, I see. That doesn't work like that. That needs to be this one. Why are you connected like that? No, wait a minute. Oh, I fucked it royally. Wait a minute. What name in YouTube? Sorry. Come again? Yeah, we got conflicting signals over here. Mostly with this signal over here breaking you apart. Which I think might be fine. We can maybe just boost this with a value of 2. There we go. And then... that seems to be fine. If we only have 1 in there, it will still set the recipe. That's not really what I want to do. Ah. Oh. Yes. You built legendary iron? Well, we're trying to. We got the smeltery over here that takes in ore. Quality ore. Any kind of quality ore. And turns the common ore into molten ore. And every uncommon ore and above into uncommon or better plate. And then it all puts it back together over here to distribute it into 5 train stations. Well, 5 plus 1. 1 for common, 1 for uncommon, 1 for rare, 1 for epic, and 1 for legendary. So the legendary one over there is still kinda. I don't think we've made a single piece of legendary ore over there. Yeah, but the thing that's wrong over here is this does not need to be gears. Well, some of these need to be gears, but some of these just needs to be plates. This guy over here needs to be plates, not gears. And I believe this one over there as well, because we are working with plates over there. Good. And now your recipe is set to legendary. What the fuck? Excuse me? How do you get to legendary from over there? This over there can also go back to a value of 1. Alright. Is no signal just legendary then? You got a negative input signal for plates. Why are you legendary? What the hell? That makes 0 sense. Do we have a weird number over here somewhere? Select from signal. We take the iron plate signal and we transfer the quality of the iron plate signal to the target signal, which is the iron gear signal. Wait. That's why. No. Not quite. Not quite. You're definitely putting out a legendary signal. Good. Are you somehow just broken? No. You behave like that every damn time. Alright, alright. Why are you doing that? Is that because you do also get a negative signal in there? Oh, are you taking in negative signals? Oh, that would be kind of stupid. We'll say for select searches specified signals in the input and picks the highest quality for the found signals. Yeah. And the highest found signal, even though it is 0, is you. But the only reason we got the negative signals over there is because it comes in via the red ones. So how about we just delete you? There you go. And I think I've over-engineered it yet again, as always, every damn time. Every damn fucking time. I thought of something that was a little bit too smart for myself again. Alright. But here's the thing. I do want to have an offset in there. Because if it picks up the highest one we're gonna get is gonna be, for example, legendary, and we need at least 2 plates for this to activate. That might actually not be an issue now to think about it. Because we can guarantee that we get at least a full stack of 16. Which means once they start moving along over here, the bulk inserter will pick up at least 12 of them. Which means we will always have multiples of 4 in there. Always. Guaranteed it. What we can do over here is maybe override the stack size a bit and set it to 8. So that if we do get like a shipment of 16 down the pipe, we pick up at least half. And then the other half goes into the other half. And then we don't need to worry about half stacks. Quality transfer only works on the same item signal? Yes, but it also applies to negative signals, sadly. Good. Yeah, that could work. And then we put them into multiples of 2. Yeah, that could work. And then this over here became a lot simpler suddenly. Why are you still set? Huh? Huh? A moment, please. Something is still kind of odd. You have a red input signal of a gear. That's coming from over there. And you got nothing else going in over there, and you're still pumping out... Oh, you do select input, that's why. Quality transfer, there we go. You need to be the same type, there we go. Yes. Let's give this a try. Actually, not like that. Like this. One moment, please. Oh, it's okay. Sorry. It needs to be over here, not over there. Craft the legendary wooden chest, motherfucker! Well, we got one. There he is. How did we get it? We got a legendary wooden chest from the base machine. From the bottom over there. Because none of these have made any kind of craft. We got extremely lucky. Alright, but yeah, that could do it for starting to make this into gears. Let's give it a try. Right, you are the only one that's kind of different. But you can still be the same. With the difference being over here, that you over there will turn into one of these. Where you are going to be making mandatory, legendary gears. There we go. Good. And then you over there. And you over there. I didn't really check how much molten metal we need over here. I'm just going to keep this to be the same. And I'm just going to hope it's going to be fine. But all in all, this over here could be our quality gear casting machine or gear making machine. Alright. All of this needs to go. We're going the other way. We could have probably left this track over here in the middle. Well, it's gone now. There we go. Wave you for there, you for there, and you for there. What does achievement say? I mean, it's kind of funny actually. Is there more of those? Well, I guess if there's more of those, we're just gonna see if we hit one of those by accident. It's gonna say hidden is enough for else, so not to fuck with the runners. Yes, but wouldn't there then be true achievement plus mode or something like that? I mean, come on. Just because it's hidden does not mean that you can't just not do it, you know? Craft the legendary pistol. Ooh. That one is gonna be a lot harder. Like, a lot harder. They might come up with the 110% category. Yep. Very likely as well. Hello, Train. How you doing, Train? Nice to see you, Train. Every damn time. Every damn time. All right, bring in the calcite. This is not so hard to take off the mech suit. What? Just say, oh, okay, yes. Of course it is. Yeah, the pistol one, however, is definitely very annoying to do. Because the pistol one, it means you will need to die as many times as... or at least a lot of times. That's one too many. As you really have to be very lucky with getting it. Basically, we can take this as an example. Over here, we're trying to make ourselves a legendary biolab, which we finally did, by the way. We got ourselves a legendary biolab. There he is. Legendary. But it took about 3,818 crafts to be lucky over here enough with the recycler to get a legendary one. If we have to do that with pistols and you have to die 3,818 times, nah, fuck that. So, one have to keep in mind that the luck factor over here was still kind of low. So we only have like 20.5% quality over here and 90% quality over there. So we can definitely improve those odds a bit, but all in all, yeah, it's not going to be as easy. Alright. The gear machine is about to be ready. Hey, you, could you just become part of the 416 group? Pick up some iron ore. And yeah, you should automatically bring it over here because that's the closest place to go. What about? No, you're just empty. Can you bring it over real quick? I want to see the machine in action. But that does kind of mean... Wait, what's the brick shit hauler then? Dude, why are you not going? There's a signal for novice. There we go. What the hell? Alright. There we go. Here comes the horse. How many SPM do we get now? Not that much. We're still sitting at about 3,000. We're still working on quality stuff. The most important part over here is that... Oh shit, we are bleeding plates. There's an issue. This needs to be... only these. It might be easier to have like a bleed back line. As we are definitely bleeding through a couple of plates in there, which we'd have to fish out again. Yeah, this might be an issue. Where did we fix it for now? We fixed it for now over there. Yeah, and then we have this issue. So a bleed back line. I mean, a bleed back line will not be too hard to do. The only annoying part is that the power pole over there is in the way. Which means the power pole needs to be over there. That could still work. And then we can just feed these back whenever we feel like it. With... Now let's just do it by hand. You over there, you're just gonna be any kind of quality plate. And you can just be whatever. That does not fuck up the wires, does it? No. I'll take the entire thing in. There we go. This doesn't look like Pies? Nah, Pie, we're not playing that for a while. Until Pie 6 comes out. And even then, I'm still not quite sure if even we'll start playing it. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Take out all of these plates. It might just be easy if we just do this. Alright, clean it up! Good! Perfect. We've go for the rampant? Nah, rampant will have the same issue we have with Bobs and Angels, that we just can't keep up with it. If you want to play Rampant, you should play Rampant as a standalone. Good. Are we missing some lamps over here now? I think we are. More plates in uncommon chests? I'll check in a second. I thought we already got them all. Really? I mean, it could still be some that were on the way. Oh yes, there's still some over there. Unless we're still bleeding. So it looks fine, doesn't it? Oh, you know what's happening? I think we might still be bleeding through every now and then. Because either one of two things is happening right now. Actually, one of two things is happening. Maybe two things are happening. These hands over there will probably still trigger based upon the plates that are in there, because these are set up over here with a negative filter. So we need to add the plates over there as well. This will never happen, so let's just set it to like -1 infinity. But they need to be in there as well. Else they might be picked up by the bulkhead inserters. And if they do get picked up by the bulkhead inserters, we have the other issue that they might just sleep in their hands for quite some times. Which we need to prevent as well. So we need to clear out all the hands. And we need to update all of these. Good, that will be all of these. Alright, these are empty. Those are empty as well. These are empty. Alright, so we might be lucky. But now it will be absolute. Alright, let's check over here one more time. That's also looking a lot better. Yeah. I guess that should be the last of the plates. Alright. Oh wait, there's some more over there. And some more over there. And some more over there. Bum. Alright, now we're good. Now we are good. Alright, we're making gears. Just a couple of them. Good. Alright. That's also fine over there now. That looks good. You're making 760 per second, and we need 32 times 40. Yeah, that's about 76. This pipe should be empty then. Yes, it is. Perfect. As long as you can run at full speed, that also means that these over here can run at full speed. Yeah, that's looking fine. Ooh, legendary! And with the feedback loop over here, whenever we do end up making ourselves any one of the other higher tier gears, we can just take them from over there. These chests should mostly be empty most of the time. Why are you stuck? Is that correct? That is correct. There we go. Yeah, it's actually, this is what I was kind of wanting to try to prevent. They are getting stuck at Epic over here. We got other machines that can take over for that, so it's not too much of an issue. But once there's like an Epic plate or even a Legendary plate, it will swap over to that particular level of plate. We still need an offset in here, in my opinion. And that offset would be... Yeah, well, we can't. Unless we put an arithmetic combinator in there? That sounds kind of stupid. Like, we could, for example, measure or take into account how many items are on here and just subtract one of them and then pass it through before we pass into there, which would be the red wire over there, and over there. Sadly, we can't really set these signals to any one of these boxes, which is a bit sad, actually. But then again, they're both inputs, so... Any reason you're doing quality novice instead of volcanoes? I kind of like novice. I could do the volcanoes. Everybody does the volcanoes. I like novice. Why not do it on novice? I mean, if you would do it on volcanoes, the only thing we would be doing is going out there and kill worms. And that's kind of boring. Well, not too boring. It's kind of fun for a bit, but it becomes boring quite fast. Whereas on novice, you can make one of these magical fuckers and just blow the entire world up. Which is so much more fun. Yeah, I mean, there's of course an absolute good argument to be made that you could do the same thing over here on volcanoes, where you just get everything out of the machines over there. The only difference is that we do perhaps get a better quality bump because we are starting at quality ores already. Because our ores over here are already getting quality over there. Dude, get the fuck out of there. What the hell? Why did you come over there? Alright, our train system might have some issues. Oh, that's why. Wait, what the fuck happened over here? No, these have limits. What the hell? Oh. That's why. Yeah, you start way lower with the ore. Okay, we got some issues over here. I'll fix them later because we also need to switch at in a couple of minutes. But yeah, we started with the quality ores. The normal ores will be turned over there into molten metals. The quality ores will be turned into quality plates, and the quality plates will then either be turned or either will be exported or will be turned into quality intermediates like steel or gears, pipes, sticks, etc., etc., etc. I'm kind of hoping that we just get more quality out of that, but at the same time, if you do it on the volcanoes, you can just do the following. If you got a normal plate and you don't want a normal plate, well, back into the lava it goes. I mean, we're only doing that a bit over here as well. It's not like we're not doing much quality over here in Novice, but for example, green circuits that we don't need at the moment, well, they just turn into lava. Because why even use these over there? Yes, absolutely. You can do this however you see fit. I mean, every game of Factorio is just play however the fuck you want to play it. And I kind of want to play it like this, because I kind of like making these lovely little quality compounds and just seeing where we get with them. Alright, we do need to solve this stupid train riddle over here. And I think it will be solved by itself now. We just need to maybe make another depot or two. Can you just go to a pickup? No, you are going to a pickup. All pickups are closed. How about we make another copper mine then? Save the quality greens? No, not on volcanoes. Because we're already doing that, by the way. There we go. In this chest is where we buffer all of the qualities. And we got limits. And if we go over those limits, they go onto the belt. And once they're on the belt, they get molten down. Regardless of quality. Which also means, if we go for green circuits over there, we can already see we got like 11,000 rare ones, 14,000 green ones, 13,000 normal ones. So we don't really care about them. We already have more than that. So we just can send them off like that. Alright, 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 alright. Science still moving? Science is still moving. Alright, how do we solve this now? I mean, we could just make some more mines and then hopefully send these trains to their correct positions. We got 3 copper trains over there sitting around. And we got 2 more over there. And another one over there. We could maybe fix it in the following way. But this one over there definitely requires a little bit more of finesse once we start doing it. Take one of these. Like the entire thing. There you go. We're gonna have to make ourselves the copper wire making machine, and that's gonna be this one over here. So instead of smelting it into copper plate, we're smelting it into copper wire. We're gonna be exporting wire. Exporting wire, technically, not the best thing to do because of how undense it is. Practically, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna send it off. Pom pom pom. This over there, is that the correct signal we need to work for? No, this one over there is going to be the wire signal. You're going to be turning out the wire. We still need the copper in there. And then this over there is the same. Where the hell is this signal coming from? One moment, please. Must be one of these over here somewhere. There must still be some iron ore there somewhere. I don't see it. Might be a bit fast, but... Ah, there it was. There it is. Get the fuck out of there. What the hell? Ship them off? Nah. Fuck it. We're just gonna... No. No. Alright, let's wait for that one to leave. There we go. And now we can take this entire thing. Check it again. No crazy signals. No crazy signals. So you turn that into copper wire. You turn that into copper wire. We're taking copper, calcite, and all of the other good things. There we go. Did that stick? Nope. That's also, I saw it already as a request on the forums, but it would be so great that if you, for some reason, if you click accidentally off the parameter screen, that you get like a pop-up of like, do you really want to quit the screen? Because I never want to quit the screen, and every time I click like a little bit off over here or something like that, I kind of just delete all the work I've been putting in, and it's just so freaking annoying. There we go, back-to-back facilities. Bump. Make another one! They even share a wall. Lovely. Oh, you know what we forgot over there? Let's see. Tiles, please. Only the tiles. Well, tiles. Entities, but the only entity we need is the walls. There we go. And the doors. That fits. Sorry, I forgot the floor. Or a code input would also be great. Good. Alright, that will be the copper machine over there. And then hopefully we can just like send some of these copper trains in there just to make it, just to help with this copper issue we have over here right now. Alright, how many more minutes do we have? We still got like 20 more minutes. We're gonna be switching over maybe like 5 minutes or 10 minutes before that clock. That's gonna be the clock we're gonna be using for that. Because I do maybe need to go to the bathroom real quick before, and then we should be good to go. No. Bum. You there. Copper wire is 200 times 40. That's 8,000 in the wagon. That's the limit when we're going to be opening the station up. If there's at least this amount in the system. Here we go. And there we go. That worked? That worked. Perfect. This way, please. That way, please. This way, please. Alright, I think we're also missing some signals over here. Can we just place you for a second? No. What the hell? I don't have any. Oh, I don't have any train track on me. I got like nothing on me. Alright, let's go back to the mall real quick and just cycle our inventory. Bum 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 bum. Also, how many legendary wooden chests do we have? Still one. Nice. I mean, at least this over here will eat all of our wood. We still got like 91,000 wood in the system, so sure. Turn that into wooden chests for all I care. We can just take this as a copy. Did that not add a signal to it? It did. Should be fine, right? Alright, we definitely do need some more signals over here, like one over there. One over there. We don't really need one over there. And that one over there is already coming in. Good, 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 good. If it's up 8k into the amount, does it take? Yes. You can just use Ks, Gs, and Ms as well. But the thing is, I got like a keypad over here, and I'm usually faster just typing in 8,000 on the keypad or on the numpad than going all the way over to the other side of the keyboard and putting in the K. Especially when I start typing, I usually need a couple of characters to orientate where on my keyboard I am. And once I know where I am, then everything is fine. But since I'm most of the time like hands off on my keyboard, I have to re-navigate to where I need to be every damn time. So the numpad is faster. The numpad is just faster. Alright, my inventory cycle? I think it did. Yeah, let's go a little bit faster than that. Whee! Let's have a snack! There we go, that's where we need to be. View all the way over there. There's also some trees we need to delete over there again. Good, and then you over there, you over there. Here we go, that should do it, right? Oh, the train's already arrived, and the other train has arrived. Nice. Alright, and the other thing that's missing over there is going to be taking care of all of these trees over there. Good, that should also hopefully just help us out with that weird stacking issue we have over there with the copper trains. Alright, there is however still... Oh, we are actually starting a little bit early over here. That's actually not good. Rotate you away. Rotate you away. Rotate you away. And rotate you away. Because we still need to do a little bit of work over here. Because this over here is only making quality plates. And it already made some quality plates apparently. And technically we don't want it to make quality plates just now. You stopped it already? Yeah, give me that. Because we still need to do the quality wire setup over there as well. So this build over there will be slightly altered. Over here, we can already say exactly what we're going to be doing over here. And that's going to be placing you down over there. We're not going to be doing any of this. Miguel, hello there. So you're going to do this. And you're going to do that. Actually, you're going to be doing that. As that's where all the legendary ore will be going into, and that will of course return to the legendary wire. But the rest of this, of course, also needs to be built for a bit. All right. All right. What's the clock say? What does the actual wall clock say? Okay, we still got like 3 minutes. Good. All right, there might be a little bit of a power gap over there in the middle. Don't worry about it. We'll build in there sooner or later, and then it will just fill up on its own. Good. Perfect. That's also looking good. That's all gears. That's all gears. That's a... Did the gear train already leave? Oh, apparently so. We could technically also just force unload one of the trains that are like stuck with ores over there, but I don't think we need to. What we can do now that we got gears being made over there, we can get rid of this and all of these. These are no longer required. As we're now getting quality gears from somewhere else. Here we go. Won't be able to watch along, but want to say hi? Hi! Thank you so much for that. There we go. Steel is also working, so we don't need these anymore. There we go. All of that can go away as well. And these over there are also no longer required. Nor are these. There we go. That can all go away now. Excellent. Yeah, the cleanup of this area over here with less and less quality materials we need to make, the better it is, because we'll just be sending stuff from these machines over here now. The wire machine will be picked up soon. We, of course, need to build the wire machine first before we can start picking that up. We're going to do the same for LDS over there, because that's also going to be important. Pipes. I'm not quite sure if I'm actually going to be making a big, special concrete place. But we'll think about that. 55? Yeah, then how about we start swapping it over and calling Factorio here for today, because we are going to have a sponsored segment today. I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. The only thing I do know is that we're going to have a whole bunch of fun with a whole bunch of Marvel characters. So let's save the game over here. There will be more Factorio tomorrow. We're going to be switching over to the sponsored segment. And afterwards, we're going to switch over to the requested content segment, I guess is the correct term how to put it. But before we do that, I do need a quick bathroom break. So let's call it over here. Let's call it over there. Let's switch it over here real quick. And I'll be right back. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There it is. Here. I'll put it over here for a second, and I'll be right back. You can also put the music on. Where is the music? We can't just leave it without any kind of sound in the background. Does it not have any background music? Are you shitting me? Music. Alright, but I do need to go to the bathroom. Starting soon segment? Yes. We're switching over to the sponsor segment, and I need to go to the bathroom crew, so I'll be right back. I'll just put Factorio back on in the background for some music. I'll be right back. Yeah, Fermin, I need to put in a switching game screen. We rarely do switch games that often. I also need to switch the Factory. There we go, put that over there. Alright, let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. Let's finally actually switch over to the game. Here we go. Does it really have no sound? I hear no sound. What the hell? Game? Game? Do we maybe need to refresh you? Also, we need this thing over there. That's already there. Perfect. I'm pretty sure I had that sound before. You can play it in your... Okay, first of all, welcome to Marvel Strike Force, a game made, of course, by... well, I'm not actually sure who it's made by, but a game about, of course, Marvel. It's a Western gacha game, you could probably say. I think it's a gacha game. To be perfectly honest, I don't really know too much about the game myself yet. I do know that it's a free mobile squad RPG, and you are battling against the usual Marvel villains like Doctor Doom and Apocalypse and stuff like that. And there's a whole bunch of things you can look into. There's also a whole bunch of game modes like Arena, Blitz, Alliance War, Raids, Cosmic Crucible, and I don't even know what most of those are. That doesn't really matter because we're gonna have some fun with this. But I'm kind of curious to see why we don't get any sound out of this. Did I perhaps... I'm using the Opera GX browser for this. Did I perhaps deactivate all sounds in the browser itself? Wait a minute. Let me just check if YouTube or something like that works. Yeah, like YouTube, Rickroll, something like that. Did we get any sound? Spell check the title? Never! Did we get any sound? Did I break my browser? Wow. How to put this? Slow. Alright, we do get sound. We do be getting sound. So, why do we not get any sound in here then? Unless we have to swap it out then. Let's check the title then real quick. It's the Sposnord stream. Does it need to be spelled correctly? Alright, fair enough. Sponsored stream. There we go. Oh, we don't get any sound. What's this button? Exclamation mark! Your sound's not working. Well then, how about plan B? Does it work in my Firefox? Is it power of Opera GX? That's the power of Opera GX. Let's just check if it's working on the other browser. I definitely had some sound before. I had sound yesterday. Logging in again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, professionally sponsored stream. I'm prepared for everything. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Play on web. Oh. Play on web. Log into play. I just logged in. I'm trying my best here. Welcome to the sponsored stream. Nothing is working. I'm sure it's just a hitch or a glitch or something like that. Bum 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 bum. There we go. That's loading. We get sound over here at least. Got the pay to here? I actually don't even know how deep the gacha mechanics go over here. We're going to check that out ourselves as well. We'll make our own valid opinion about that as well. Alright, alright. Oh, anomaly detected. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see what you mean. Restart. Oh, you know what's... Oh no. You know what's the anomaly? It's me logging in on Firefox. And now that I'm re-logging in over here, Firefox will probably be like, yep, anomaly detected. Oh. Worst case scenario, we have to play it on my mobile device, which we can also do, but one step at a time. Oh, it's all over the place. Yeah, let's minimize you for a second. Let me just boot it up on the other side real quick and see what happens over there. And wherever we get sound, that's where we're going to be playing. Self-inflicting anomaly? Yep. Browser games, do we love them? Well, you would be surprised how many things these days work in browsers or are more or less browser-only software. Like even things like VS Code or... Okay, do we get sound over here? Okay, we also don't get sound over here. What the hell? Is there a browser restriction I am missing? Alright, if it's not then based upon the browser... Yeah, the complete MS Office suite is in browser available? Yep. Alright, did I miss a button then? Did I manage to super mute it somehow? No. Opera's at 100%. My devices are at 100%. Why am I not hearing anything? We hear the Rickroll over YouTube. Is the game just not having any sound? Am I just... No. Alright, you know what? So the YouTube title is supposed to look like that. The YouTube title can be the YouTube title. The sponsorship is for Twitch only, so I don't really care what's happening on the YouTube side. But there should be at least a button click confirmation, right? 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 Hail Hydra. Get past the Hydra guards to reclaim the interdimensional orbs. I want to do that, but I can't. I'm like opposite Daredevil over here. I can't hear. I can see, but I cannot hear. By the way, there is a redeem code. Let's put it in there real quick. There's a code going around called Mutant. And if you use that, you get some goodies. I've been lied to. Promo code Mutant. To get Wolverine and Storm for free. Why is nothing working today? Alright. Shall we just maybe switch it over to the mobile device then? Because there we get sound, right? Alright, let me just check real quick. Do we get some sound over here? Game? Game? Some sound, please? It's a startup company. You can't... Oh, we get the anomaly again because now I'm logging in on my mobile device. Let's just switch over to the mobile device then. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. That sounds way better. There it is. Yeah, now we get sounds. Great! Sorry about that. I did test it yesterday, and I did have sounds on my browser. And I'm a little bit surprised to see that we did not get any sounds today. I'm not quite sure why that is. I didn't change anything. I even tested it before the stream and I got sounds there. Because I remember actively muting the sounds with just the mute tab button. And now that just kind of didn't work anymore. I'm also not quite sure why we didn't get any sounds in the other browsers. Nevertheless, the game works. So let's go. Good. Can we maybe put in the code over here? Redeem code. Oh. Alright. Mew. Do we have to spell it correctly? It's in all caps, isn't it? Mutant. No. I've been blind. I've been lied to. Well, so be it. So be it. Alright. Let's check out the game, shall we? Get heroes. Campaigns. Daily objective. Complete Heroes Chapter 1. We're gonna do that today. There's also some inbox things over there. Let's have a look at those. Click. Welcome to Marvel Strike Force. Keep logging in. You're so close. Why does that sound sexual? And then a whole bunch of things we can click on over there. I don't want to click on those. Is there no... Alright. Claim. We only got one job. Get this guy over here. Get, Mr. What's his name again? Fuck. It's not Daredevil. Deadpool, there we go. Continue logging each day to recruit Deadpool. Oh. Alright. I guess we will get him actually at some point in time, but probably not today. Good. What do we have over here? Golden orbs. We own nothing. Alright. Venture orbs. What is this? Path of Exile? Maestro orb. Sometimes in 14 days. Guarantees 5 Maestro shards. Oh boy. Also, what is this scroll wheel? Supplies. Offers. Is there no gacha mechanic? I want to have a gacha mechanic. I want to do some pulls. Can we not do some pulls? Oh. Alright. Freestyle costume. Alright. Campaigns. Heroes Assemble. Can we already do this? Ah, we're already doing that. I already did the first 3 missions because they were kind of mandatory to get to the tutorial. That should be fine. There's also multiple chapters in there. Oh boy. Look at all of those things over there. Okay. That... Did nobody check that? Did you hear that? How abruptly the music ended? Is there no music loop? I'm trying my best over here. Alright, it's one of the classic games where you get like energy. It will recharge per day. I'm completely overcharged because I got the bonus at the start. The usual. Shall we see what the game is about? Let's see what the game is about. Alright, Hawkeye trucked the truck back to a covert base in the mountains. All signs point to Hydra. We're gonna slay a Hydra. We're playing as Spider-Man, by the way. Hydra? The scary world domination, guys. What do you have to do into this? Well, I guess they want to dominate the world, right? Right? That's what we need to find out. I think it's world domination. Also, how to put this? Is his gun bent? It's got the holster over there. But it kind of seems like the holster does like this a bit. Great, let's go. Alright. Oh, you have a character with train synergies. Tap the icon to see what they are. Alright. Captain America. Emergency treatment. Activate the traits of shield. Heal the 3 most injured allies with 200 health plus 10% of the character's max health. If the allies are shield, then heal for an additional 10% of this character's max health. Alright. And I guess you're also shield, and she's just like, well, she's not shield apparently. Spider-Man is part of shield. Captain America is part of shield. Shield medic, not part of shield. No other hero characters available. Collect additional characters into campaign missions throughout the events and by opening orbs. Oh, that's how that works. We can get Xavier and Mr. Odin over there. Alright, the gameplay itself, it's more like a turn-based game. Of course, we're playing the very easy missions. There will probably not be any kind of high difficulty to it. It looks very mobile, doesn't it? Look at Spider-Man go. Look at him twerk over there. Alright, kick him. Oh, wait a minute. We're still going to go triple speed. Let's go at simple speed. Triple speed might be a bit much. Yeah, punch him. We could probably, of course, go with some tactics. There's one tactic I know. It's the tactic of the gun. Shoot him. See? Always works. Always works. Alright, not quite sure what's about the codes. They told me. In my panel over here. It even says over there, promo code Mutant Limited Music, July 2026 only. Say it loud, put it in chat. I tried it. It is still July, isn't it? The code didn't work. Unless I can't again. Let me copy paste it for you guys. This is what's in my document over there. That's the promo code. Maybe you can get it working. I, for myself, cannot get it working. Alright, how about... What does the web do again? Oh. I guess it does web things. Is there... Ah, there we go, we can hold. Inspire. Gain taunt and defense up. Grant 1 ability energy to 1 random adventure ally. Alright, and... Can we check you out real quick? Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Oh, we're gonna have fun with this one, I can already tell. What do you do? That's the emergency treatment? Oh, does she have... Oh... It's her synergy with them. Not Captain America's synergy with the others. Either way, we use the synergy of the gun. Alright, yeah, that needs to recharge. But I guess it takes like 3 turns to recharge. So, we kick. Nice combo. By the way, one of these. Oh, where did he go? He flew off. Punch him. There we go. Yeah, let's see if we can get to some more difficult missions, because the beginning of this will probably be like very, very easy. I mean, it's usually how these games start. The beginning is very easy. We also get a whole bunch of materials, of which I have no clue what they do. So we're just going to click on continue, and we're going to move on. It's not that far to get all the way to the end of here. But there's like 6... Is that 6 chapters in the first campaign? Or is that just 6? I guess that is 6 chapters in the first campaign. Let's just complete these, see what we get at the end, and then we're just gonna spend it. Attempts remaining 10 out of 10. Wait, we can fail this? Wait, what? Of course, once you beat the stage, it's a bit like Ark Knights. Once you beat the stage, you can just click on auto. It will redo the exact same steps that you did the last time around, because the game is like hard-seated like that. Which means that once you complete one, if you just want to farm the map, you just click on automatic and it will do it all for you with the same results, which is kind of neat. Hydra was working with Kingpin to trap people in orbs. Oh, it's like Pokemon? But what is Hydra doing with the orbs once they're here? Well, Hydra has made probably like a little arena over there where people bring out their orbs and they throw them on the ground and say like, Pikachu, I choose you. And the other one is going to be like, Demolisher, I choose you, or something like that. Something tells me we're about to find out. Sure. Alright, I do want some more people over here, but I'll guess we get them later. Or Juggernaut. Juggernaut versus Pikachu. Who would win? Oh, poor Pikachu. He was never the same after that. That says 4 enemies remaining. Who's the 4th? We're missing one. There's a sneaky enemy coming in. I can tell. Also, you know what would be great? Oh, options. 1 times dynamic camera, 2 times dynamic camera, 3 times dynamic camera. What is 3 times? Okay, put it all on. Put in all the dynamic stuff. And just kick him. Actually, doesn't say something over here. Attack primary target for 100%. Applies offense down. Which means technically we should kick him. Because he's a sniper. He does damage. What about you? Attack primary for 80%. On crit, reduce speed. Yeah, just kill him. Oh, didn't even kill him! Lecter, thank you so much for being there. See you tomorrow. Alright, what does Spider-Man's do? Primary for 80, chain to adjacent enemies for 80% damage. That, in gain evade, that's so powerful. It's basically just hit everything. Like, hit him, hit him, hit him. Ah, there we go. Crossbones. My knowledge about Marvel characters is slim to none. I know the ones that are in the movies, and I know some of the others. I have no clue who Crossbones is. Oh, you can punch apparently. Let's play defensive. Alright, you heal. And you... Primary for 100% damage, apply defense down. Chain to adjacent, same thing again. This attack is unavoidable, cannot be counterattacked, and this attack can chain into stealth targets. Oh. But I think defense down is fine. There we go. just punch Captain America, he'll be fine. Oh! Did he counter? No. Cross Buns is the movie? Civil War? Really? He was? It's been a while since I saw Civil War. But he was in there? Really? Kick him. Also, excuse me? Punch him. And then stick him in one of these balls, please. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye. Oh, and then we get some stuff. Alright. Oh. Complete achievements to collect rewards and recruit Hulk alongside other valuable resources. Alright. Is that Johnny Cage? Wait, is Johnny Cage part of Marvel? That would be so awesome. You almost have enough character shards to unlock a new character. Alright. In the beginning, Captain of the team wanted to take out and destroy a tiny bit of the city. Oh, yeah. Wait, was he? Was he the dealer that was dealing in vibranium? I might be thinking of a different movie of Marvel. Alright, Winter Soldier. Stop the Winter Soldier from delivering the interdimensional orbs. Oh, the Winter Soldier's gonna be here. Nice. Possible rewards. Can't check these rewards. Well, it'll be fine. Oh, because we have to click over here. There we go. All the orbs are being moved to the center of the base. That must be where we'll find our answers. No, that's... Alright, Captain America, you do you. You're mixing it up now? Perfectly fine. I mean... Alright. The portal's already fully active. What portal? Oh, look at that. It's a Winter Soldier. Can we steal his arm? I want his arm. Did you say portal? Spider-Man. Alright, here. Take his arm. Man, he punches everybody. Also... That's probably a good idea. Because there's a whole bunch of damage out there, and can you just shoot this guy? You almost shot Captain! What the hell? I do kind of like that we can do like basic tactics. Like have a tank set up, a damage dealer, and a healer. That's usually a pretty decent setup to go with. Oh. What happened to my tank? Excuse me? Okay, we need to lower overall board damage, so take this guy out. Kick to the face, kick to the face, kick to the face. Alright, take him out. Alright, didn't really do. A healing time, please. Oh, that's a full heal? That's just... such a brutal no mercy attack. I mean, you could shoot her from over there. Nah, I'm gonna walk up to you and shoot you from point blank range. Hey, doesn't it chain? Or is chain only when they're adjacent? Well, take this guy out. You almost shot him in the head! Careful! Captain America! If he didn't dodge there, she would have been alive! What the hell, man? I'm gonna dodge this. Oh, our medic died. Well, it should be fine. Take him out. Alien orbs. Genetically engineered soldiers. I picked up a bad day to ditch Clash and join Strike. Now, the person who picked a bad day was the medic over there. Great job. Let's get unlock a new character. All right. Oh, it's Blade. Hello there. All right. Oh, roster. Oh, that's Hawkeye. I didn't even recognize him. He looked like Johnny Cage. Also, this is not the level. That is, what is the 90 over there? That's not until you get the level up. All right. Before we look at that, can we scroll? No, we have to click him. All right. Recruit. Hawkeye, get in here. He looks a bit like the dude from Postal. Always make time to train new characters. I see, unlock them up. All right. What do we need to do? Train. Hawkeye, do some push-ups, please. All right, he's level 3 now. Those are some hefty level increases. Just from levels? Alright, fair enough. What can we do over here? Oh, equipment. Oh, we can craft? Hawkeye's bow and arrows. Sure. There we go. That'll work. What's over here? Strike Tactics Manual. Increases damage by 67? That's so much. Comlink, more health and resistance. Beta Cloth, more health and armor. Serum 612, drugs. There we go. That should be fine. Spider-Man, you probably also want to get yourself a manual. Oh, character level 4 required to equip? Oh, you're only level 2. And then he left. Yeah, we should probably have these materials. Let's level up these characters for a bit. Cap, Falcon, Black Widow split up, and the Tracer Battles assembled when Crossbows team split up. Oh, I think I've seen Civil War only once, so I might need to watch it again. All right. Oh, he's on level 3. Why could Captain then equip that? Wait a minute. He also level 3. Huh? Huh? Alright, I guess Spider-Man doesn't get it then. What else do we have over here? Security clearance. Multipass. Equip, please. One of these please as well. Thank you. And some spider serum or something like that. There we go. We need to find the shield. Oh, we could have used the security clearance to make a shield. Spider-Man. Can we unequip that? No, we cannot unequip. Lucky you. I would have taken away your security clearance. Alright, if we already have trained up some people, let's also train you up. There we go. Some more survivability. And while we're at it, here, Mrs. Medic, sorry for letting you die back there. It will definitely happen again. Oh, here, have a shield med pack. There we go. You can wear a manual. It's so weird. Maybe it's class restricted. Hero, global skills, support. No, that's your main Sphinx. All right, Cap, you also get a communicator. There we go. And you can wear a strike manual. The only one who can't wear it is Spider-Man. He needs to be level 4 for that. That's probably a reason behind that. There's probably some details behind every one of these. Let's see. Who do we have? Black Widow, of course, is in there. Oh, oh, good God. There is a lot of characters in there. Oh, John Yu is in there. Nice. Oh, that's actually kind of impressive. Let's see. I don't really want to go through all of these. I mean, Punisher, we know. No clue. The Gaffer Harkness, no clue. Adam Warlock. The Absorbing Man. The Abomination. Agent Venom, Agent Coulson. Ancient One. Angel. Is he from the X-Men? Archangel? Ant-Man, we know him. Anti-Venom? Okay. Got the Beast, Peter Ray Bill, Baron Zemo, Zazel, Bishop, Black Bolt, Black Cat, Black Knight, Black Panther again, Black Panther again, Blade Mighty. Oh, Bucky Barnes, Blue Marvel, the Blob. I want to get the Blob. Captain America in multiple forms, Captain Britain. Carnage, we know. A whole bunch more captains. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmo. Aw, look at him. Colossus. These from the X-Men, I know them. Crossbones. We can get Crossbones in our team if we want to. Cyclops. Damien. Bacon. Daredevil. There he is. Deadpool. We're gonna get him sooner or later. Deathpool. Is that just a gender-bent Deadpool, or is that just... I've got no clue. Have you seen Rocket? Rocket, well, I saw his picture. He's on the R for Rocket. We had E or D. Doctor Doom. How many doctors are there? There's only 4 doctors. Doctor Doom, Doctor Octopus, Doctor Strange, and Doctor Voodoo. We've got Elektra. I mean, there's so many Marvel heroes out there. At some point in time, they probably just ran out of variations of names. Gambit, Ghost Spider, Ghost Rider, another Ghost Rider. Gorr. Green Goblins? Groot isn't there? Guardian? Just generic Guardian? The Hand Blade? Oh, okay, the Hand is probably an organization. No. Gwenpool. Oh, yeah. It just shows you how little I know about Marvel in general. It reminds me of the Star Wars game that works in a similar manner. Yeah, I mean, these mobile games, these are usually kind of neat, especially if you're like on the move. I mean, this is probably not something I would be playing on my desktop, but it might be something I would be playing when I would be going, for example, to Twitch or something like that. If I'm like a couple hours in the train, I could either A, read a book or play a little bit of this. I would probably play this, because this seems like a lot of fun. Helm Dolls over there. I do kind of like how the characters are based upon the Marvel movies, the current ones, and not their original depictions. So, oh, Howard the Duck! There he is. Hitmonkey is also in there. The Human Torch, the Hulkbuster, the Hulk himself. Also, I think these are the acquirement limits. I guess the goons you can probably get easier than some of the more rarer characters. The Hulk is probably so popular that we're probably going to get him quite early on. Iron Fist. I got no clue where you are. Iron Fist. Iron Fist again. Iron Man. Iron Man again. Iron Man Zombie. Iron Patriot. Iron Heart. Iron Heart Mark II. Oh, the Juggernaut Zombie. I do kind of like that they got the zombie universe in there as well. Jeff the Shark. Kang the Conqueror. Oh, there's so many in there. Quark. Was Quark the blue guy from the what's his name again? Not Odin. The 4 movies? Ah, Kraven the Hunter. It's Kraven time. Lady Bullseye, Lizard, Living Mummy. Hey, there's Loki. Loki is a teen. Wait, what? What? There's Mantis. I almost thought it was supposed to be here. What's his name again? What's his name? No, B.A. Baracus was from A-Team. I was thinking more about the one from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, it's been ages. What was his name again? Oh, Barrett. There we go. Remember where Hulk was the arena fighter? Yes. I also saw that movie only once as well. Oh, there's a Mighty Thor. Oh, that's the female variant. How many misters? No, 4. Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Negative, Mr. Sinister. Moon Knight with random bullshit go. Morbius. Morgan Le Fay, Miss Marvel, Multiple Men, Mysterio. Hey, there's Nick. Night Nurse. Oh, some of these names are amazing. Oh, Odin is expensive, man. 310, whatever this is. I think it's the highest I've seen so far. The panda pool. Alright. Are we at R yet? No. R is coming up. Yeah. I saw a rocket around there somewhere. Red Skull, Red Hulk. No, there's an argument to be made that if you have Red Hulk in your team that you probably already won because Red Hulk can destroy an entire planet. There we go, Rocket Raccoon. There he is. Can we check him out a bit more? Oh, we can. Oh. Oh, wait. There. Took a while. There he is. Can't see him clearly because of course it is, but there we go. Alright, we're almost at the end. The Sasquatch is part of Marvel? She-Hulk, Shocker, Silver Samurai, Silver Surfer, Speedball, Spider-Man Noir. You have a star system. Every character requires 330 shards to receive, reach 7-star lower requirement, and then unlock and worse stat. Okay. So it's a bit like Musume, where you can then upgrade them over time. Yeah, every system is a bit different. I have not real much experience with this system yet, so I can't really tell much. But usually most of these games, I mean, they're not always doing like something completely new out of the box. They're usually just seeing what sticks with other games, and then they're just gonna form it around that, which is fine in my opinion. Wait, what? Storm 45. Storm Mighty only 15. No items available. There might also be some other recruits. Okay, doesn't matter. There's a roster. Oh, new recruits. Day 1. Day 2. Oh, that's points toward Deadpool, right? And then that's just points to all the characters. Alright. What's the 2000 then? No. And then log in July to get like all of this. Oh, you're getting really showered in rewards for characters. That's kind of neat. I like that. We get premium orbs as well? Oh, but that's only the first time. Okay, I see. Alright. Oh, is that the gacha mechanic? Gacha! 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 Go! I got a horse! Is that a horse? What are you? Beta Beryl. Alright, we need a couple more than that. Gacha! Gacha! Go! Who are you? Peggy Carter. Oh, it's Peggy! Alright, and what do we find in this store then? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Is there... Let's see. I do kind of want to investigate the store a bit. Alright, that is one... Ah, there it is. So the main currency is power cores. I guess that's fine. And of course, this is the one thing I really dislike about these free-to-play games. I don't mind throwing money at games. If I enjoy a game, I gladly throw money at it. But having like an option to spend like $100 in a game, I always hate that. Uma Musume does the same. Every free game I know does the same. They all have that option. And it's just like the worst thing in my opinion. But that's just how these games go. I mean, if you have to pay somewhere. If a game is free to play, the money has to come from somewhere else, and usually this is the part. The only thing I have to say about this is, don't spend anything you don't want to spend. If you do want to spend money on a game like this, give yourself a budget. Set yourself a budget. And then just work with that budget. Oh, we get some hook parts. And don't go over that budget. It will help you with other things as well. If you know how to budget things correctly, you can plan with things, and that's going to help you out quite a bit. You have to find them 510 times. I think you sometimes do get like higher bonuses. So yeah. I mean, there's of course the long-term encounter for this game as well, of course, where you're gonna have to be engaged for bits to unlock everything. And if you're doing this as free to play, you will probably also, how to put it, you will probably reap benefits over the long term, but it will take a while. All right, daily objectives. What else is in there? Oh, we can claim something. I'll take that. I'm level 4 now. Cool. All right. Technically, we should probably do this one again because we didn't complete this clearly. Let's try it again. But this time around, we're leveled up. Skip. We can bring oh, we have another slot. Hawkeye, can you come? Oh, we're oh, that poor Winter Soldier. We gotta fuck him up. But yeah, the game is for free. You can download it on iOS and Android. You can even play it in the browser. Sound does work in the browser. I'm not quite sure what the technical issue we had, but sound does work, so don't worry about that. Alright, what does Hawkeye do? Concussion arrow. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 100% damage plus reduce speed bar by 10%. Clear 1 positive effect. Ooh. And then just shoot. So basically, if we shoot you, then your neighbor gets completely owned. Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, just punch him. Oh, poor Billy. Captain America, you did it again! You're the tank! You can't dodge attacks! The people behind you will get hit! I'm the tank! Dodges! Back like it's hit! Oh, fuck. At some point, your characters get equipment level. When you give them 6 things, you should unlock an ability that you need to level up for the character on the panel. Alright. Not quite sure if we're going to get that deep into it, but let's go on for a bit more. Yeah, let's at least get the campaign over here going a little bit more. Alright, next one. Director Fury said you could use some help. Alright. So he called you? Can't we call somebody else? Why the guy with the arrows? Real funny, Webhead. Try to focus on the mission here, right? I care. Hawkeye. Oh. Is this a tutorial for Hawkeye? Alright. We're ready. I'm having quite a bit of fun with this. I'm glad this is sponsored. Oh, Red Skull, you will not stop Hydra and his new allies from converting this world. Oh, there was the 5th slot. Yeah, we don't have a 5th character yet, sadly. But maybe soon. Alright, Red Skull. How about you get a concussion arrow? Oh, is that their speed bar? That is their speed bar. Okay. Yeah, do the web thing. It does seem that chaining goes in a direction. So if we hit him and he chains over there, it does not chain all the way over there. But punch him out. Oh, off he goes! Can you shoot Red Skull, please? Okay, yeah, that's way better. You have to take the hit. I'm so sorry, but you're the tank. Oh, Dude, you shot him in the dick! You can't do that! Come on, man! Oh. Alright, do we need to heal? No, we don't. We need to shoot. Oh, pop! Alright, that was just a face. Nope. Off he goes! Alright, we get a whole bunch more stuff. I'm not quite sure what this is yet. This looks kind of... Can we check? Oh, DNA. I got some DNA. Okay. No reason why I should click that button? Alright, supplies. Come on there, this is where you can requisition supplies. Each section has resources you'll need to improve your strike roster. Navigate to the gear section. Here you'll find gear to power up your roster. Navigate to the character section. You can requisition character shards to expand your roster. Navigate to the Ages tab. Let's use your shop credits to unlock the Black Widow. Alright, fair enough. I think this is also mandatory, you just have to do it. Oh, there she is. Oh, do we still have to recruit her yet again? Alright. Oh, unlock and then recruit. Okay, fair enough. And I guess the higher we get the star value, the more things we unlock and the more stuff we get. The usual. Alright, let's train you up. All the way to level 4 as well. There we go. That's only 3 levels, and it's almost, well, it's more than doubled your health. Levels seem to be very important. Alright. Have a combat manual. Have a communication device. I guess the rest we can't do. But we can level you up to level 4 now. Yeah, I mean, they all start at the low levels, and now we can give you strike manual. There we go. Yeah, let's level them all up a bit. Now that's not what I want to do. I was kind of hoping it would navigate back to our other characters. There we go. No. You can one of the locked components. Oh, components. You mean this one over there? Ah, I see. Yeah, it will be fine. Oh, we can level you up as well. There you go. You have, like, almost no health. Can we see your stats again? 305 health. That is basically no... I guess because she's not a hero. She's just like a stand-in. Like, she's just doing her job, alright? Start the Cyclops. Nope. Alright, we do have some money over here. Or some of that premium currency. Spider-Punk? But these are only... wait a minute. This will not outright unlock them. This will only give us like 10 of these giblets. And then... Versus Orb. Venture Orb. Spotlight Raid Orb. I don't know which one of these to get. If at all. Basic Orb. Of which apparently already you own a whole bunch. Premium Orbs. Claim. Oh. Let's roll! Oh, look at this! Wait, what was it again? There we go. Cosmo! Oh, we can unlock Cosmo now! Nice! And a bit of Doctor Strange. That's kind of weird. Cosmo, get in here. Oh, he's a bit smaller than I thought. Oh, rough him up and go fetch. All right, let's level you up as well. I didn't check your stats. Sorry. You don't really get a lot of health. You're also more on the weaker side. So I guess you're more like a support or a technical one. Well, let's go fetch too. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 80%. Clears a positive. Clear 1 bleed from self and allies. Heal the most injured ally for 10% of its max health. Alright, so he's more like an offensive healer, I guess. I clear 1 negative effect from cells and deal 20% to the primary target. Oh, that's an upgrade. Alright. Cosmo is a she. If you go there, this girl, so she should be a dog. It's only a dog. Don't worry about genders for dogs. They're all good boys. They all are absolutely amazing creatures that demand belly rubs and head pats. There we go. Mega Orb. Contain 50 to 100 shards of selected marquee characters. Oh, there are so many orbs. Alright. Oh. Again? Stop bugging me with that. Achievements. Oh, we get more Hulk parts. Do we assemble Hulk now? I didn't really check how many Hulk parts. Okay, we still missing some Hulk parts. What's the other number? Is that just like combat value? I think that might just be combat value. Because this probably also changes upon equipment and stuff like that. Because he has the most equipment. As a Spider-Man. But that means the Black Widow. Actually, there's a plus over there. There's a plus over there. Have one of these. Have some serum. There's a bit of input lag. Because I'm playing it on my mobile device. And I'm streaming my mobile device to my PC. So if I'm sometimes not hitting these buttons correctly, that's because of that. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that seems to be combat power. You also get something over there. You get some serum. Oh, you also only a 1-star. I see. Nice. These over there are all 2 stars. That's also why you're a little bit weaker. Usually if there's like a dot over there, that means we can do something. Oh, squats. Ah, we can probably set up squats as well. Showing the following recommended squats. Team power of 0. Wait, what? Oh, that's because it only takes the ones we have. Alright, Amazing Adventure, Symbiote 6, blah 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 blah. Let's continue on with them. You will never find out? Yeah. You can level the skill too, and you wouldn't be surprised if you had the leader passive. Yeah, probably. Thing about usually mobile games, especially games like this at the beginning, there's so many things I don't know yet, and so many things I can do, and so many things we could go in either way. That will probably take it will take a little bit of learning experience and seeing things for ourselves that we know that we can do. For example, the other sponsor segment we're getting into, I'm not even in the end game for that one. And I've been playing it for months already. And I'm still looking at it, going to be like, alright, we can still do this, we can still do that, that's still open, I have not done that yet, and this, and that, and yada yada yada. Which usually tells you also that the game has a lot of potential. If there's a lot of things to do, and that you need to get through to plan out, then you have a lot of options to work with. But first and foremost, those Hydra operators are sending the orbs through the portal! What's the plan, Captain? I'll just send you to the portal. Target priorities focus on the operators first to stop them from sending those orbs through. Alright, fair enough. Alright, we got the full shield team plus the medic that sometimes gets shot in the face. Bring the dog! Get the dog with us, please! That's a lot of dudes. This mission is a special objective. Yeah, stop these guys, I guess. Take out the Hydra operators before they get to stage 4. Hydra operator, Hydra operator. Alright, what do you do? Camouflage tech. Gain stealth for 2 turns, clear all negative effects, 30% chance to apply speed up to self and all shield, Avenger, skill, military, and infestation allies. 30% chance to apply speed up to 1 additional ally. Sure, go for it. Become invisible. Here we go. And do this. He's gone. He's gone. Perfect. Here. Bite him. Oh, you scream at him. Okay, fair enough. There's 4 of you now. Punch him. You almost punched him off the deck. Does your punch chain as well? Attack primary target. During stealth, 30% chance to copy all positive effects excluding taunt on primary target to self. Alright, we don't have anything like that. Now that was a takedown. Yeah, shoot him. Don't miss! Don't become XCOM! That gun went flying! There you go. We stopped Hydra from sending those orbs through the portal. Yay! But I get the feeling this is far from over. Aww. Spice is going off, something big is heading away. It's gonna be a boss fight. And now only Heroes of Galaxies for more than 6 years, and now with Guild and thinking about how it started was terrible. It's usually true for these games. I mean, every one of these games when they start off, they're always kind of empty. I mean, other games like this, if they're like ripen after like 2 or 3 years, they are getting so amazing. You got so much content there. Oh, are we gonna fight Black Panther over here? Enemy revealed. Sure. I mean, this Marvel Strike Force has been around since when exactly? When was the first release of Marvel Strike Force? That's how that works. Has been around since 2018. It's 8 years. It's been around for a while. And it's still kicking strong. That can immediately mean 2 things. For one, there's still a big community behind this game that developers with this still want to do some more stuff. And for another, apparently it's good enough that people stick with it. So, cool. Very cool. Love that. Alright. Aliens. Blue aliens. We're gonna see Yondu. Well, kick him in the face. And then blow him up. And then kick him in the face. Almost send it back to the portal. Oh no! Why's the Hulk here? What's the wrong side of the good guy line? Alright, just punch him. It'll be fine. What's the worst you can do? I don't hit the dog, you monster! Alright. Bark at him. Nope. Good God, what was that bark? He sent the Hulk flying. What's up with that weakened but equally scary Hulk attacking us? That was not our Hulk, he was a corrupt version of another reality. You know what now? Get back to the base. I told you the true purpose of Strike and what we're dealing with. Alright. Oh, game? There we go. Oh, we got some Black Panther parts. Lovely. You have unlocked events. Sinister Skirmishes. Here you find special events with unique and valuable rewards. Most events only last for a limited time. Be sure to complete them before they expire. Back to basics. Requirements met. I guess this is the tutorial event. We do get some characters out of this. Nice. Beep beep. Attention command assistance required. Report to Hell's Kitchen for valuable insights and field experience. Alright, let's go. I guess it will tell us more about things like status debuffs and stuff like that. Let's have a look. We got an extra. Finally, reinforcements arrived. Oh, we got Agent Venom over there. Watch out. Kree Reaper is a brawler. They prefer to get up and close with personal with their foes for maximum damage. Alright, but we already know about that. Punch him in the face. Shoot him. Is she even gonna do anything? We got like 6 people versus 1. This is bullying. Yeah, Cap, deal with her. Free Royal Guard is a protector. They will take the brunt of the damage in order to protect the teammates. Let's think about how we'll attack. What teammates? We already took them out. Primary target 50% piercing, bonus attack for 50% piercing. What does piercing do? I guess maybe later on they might get that took out half his health. Yeah, shoot him. Three oracles classified as support. We can expect them to assist their allies with healing and positive combat effects. About those allies. Are those allies in the room with us? Oh, we got the Twitch drop? Wait, there's Twitch drops available for this one as well? There we go. I'll connect it later. Neat. I get some free stuff. I always love free stuff. Yeah, this tutorial would definitely be more effective if the enemies would actually attack. It would be even more effective if you would get like a fixed team with a fixed level and fixed abilities rather than bring your own team, which already at this point is kind of leveled up. Free Cyber has been called in. As a blaster, they'll bombard enemies at damage at long range. Alright. Oh, that's never gonna happen, dude. But I get the drill. I get the gist. I mean, every type of enemy has some kind of role, some kind of class. Even our characters have that. And depending on the composition of things, of course, things will... Dude, what the fuck? Can't you just shoot the guy like a normal person would? Kree Noble is the team's controller. They're going to manipulate the battlefield by disrupting their foes and providing special benefits to their allies. Well, punch him in the face. Alright, yada yada yada. Yay! 100 lizard things. Can we unlock Mr. Lizard over there? Oh, we can unlock Mr. Lizard. No, his name is actually just Lizard. Alright, Lizard, get in here. Let's see. You rage? We can also level these up. Oh boy. There we go. Attack primary target for piercing, claw for 40 piercing, more piercing. And that's the ability upgrades. Alright. I mean, they do get a whole bunch of bonuses if you level them up, and every ability over here can be upgraded up to like, what is it, like 6-7 times? Does it go 3-star? Oh, rank up! Ooh. Let's go for that. What's rank up to? Rank up gives us a little bit more health, a little bit more damage, a little bit more focus, a little bit more resistance. What else does rank up do? Hey, wait a minute, there we go. Character promotions. Red stars, diamonds. Red stars boost health, damage, armor, focus, and resistance. Diamonds are the ultimate progression for a character and can only be applied to top fully maxed red and yellow star characters. Oh, is this a double bar? Rank up per level is like 0.5 health for each level. Ah, okay. Oh, it then also scales upon your level. Okay, I see. So if we now level him up, for example, and we go to like level 5. He's very low on health. He feels a bit weak. But I guess he's also a bit more of a specialist. I mean, he's got a piercing attack. I'm not quite sure how often you need piercing stuff. I'm just gonna equip stuff on them. But I do remember one thing. Oi, Cap. Where are you? Oh. We spent all of these now. Dang it. Fair enough. Fair enough. We could level them all up as well. Ah, sure, go for it. Is there an easy way to level up? Because this feels extremely clunky. Upgrade? Upgrade? Big fat upgrade button? Upgrade! Hawkeye, tier 2! Wait, so they got stars and tiers? Okay. Pum pum pum. Yeah, a lot to take in as well. For now, just upgrade these characters, get through the campaign a bit more, and see what we can add. Okay, you get this thing then. There we go. Get the security clearance. And you get the beta cloth. Oh, don't forget to upgrade the dog. There we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, everybody should be up to speed now. All about timing. Well, let's see if we can get some hints about timing then. Because another combat speed is a thing. Oh, we get another Spider-Man? There's that. A discount Iron Man? Great timing. Your Venom Strike is slowing these guys down. Mind giving me a hand? Oh, it's Miles Morales. It's actually a different Spider-Man. You probably noticed this already, but a higher speed means you can engage your enemies faster. Yeah, sure. Punch. Shoot him. Oh, there he goes. That speed up effect will help them move sooner than usual. Be careful. Okay, he got a speed up bonus. So if we now kick him, this bar should probably fill up faster. Let's compare his bar fill up with Hawkeye's bar fill up because they are basically the same. It goes up the same. Well, punch him, I guess. His passive ability helps speed up him when the character is defeated. Oh. Alright. So basically, whenever we defeat the character, his speed up bar goes up a little bit more. But how about we just... There we go. Kill everybody. Kill him before we kill everybody else. So this is a lot of people. We probably need to do this. Oh. We just got ulted. What the hell? Yeah, concussion arrow him. Yeah, will not work. What do you do? Venom Shock. Attack primary target for 110% damage. Reduce speed by some and gain some stealth. Ah, yeah, sure, why not? What the hell? Punch him, please. Oh, up he goes. I do like that sliding that they do sometimes do. If you like hit an enemy and they just like slide off to the distance. Oh, you got away? What do you mean you got away? Alright, we got Rey Mysterio. The professional wrestler, of course. There we go. Where's your head? Excuse me, sir. Oh, he did it again! Sir, where's your head? He has no head. Yeah, we're definitely just going to be splurging on these characters. There you go. Technically, it would probably be better in long term to figure out a couple of characters we would want, but since I technically have no clue about any of these characters and how they play well together, I'm just gonna invest into everybody like a bit. And that should be fine. Alright, what do you do? Clear one positive effect from a primary target. Attack primary target for 80% damage. This attack cannot be blocked or dodged. And the other one over there is apply blind to the primary target. If the character has 2 or more superior 6 allies, apply blind to all enemies instead. Ooh. That could be fun. Alright, requires player level 6. Alright, we're too low for level. What the hell? Oh, I get a streak bonus? Alright, fair enough. Milestones. Alright. Just spend campaign energy to earn... Okay, we just need to spend more. Oh, we can already claim something. Ooh. I'll take that. Is that's the next campaign. Yeah, that's for the next campaign. Alright. Yeah, let's do a little bit more. Let's do a little bit more. I'm having fun, so I'm not doing the minimum. I'm doing a bit more though. Let's go for like another half an hour or something like that. There might be some sort of PvP in there. I haven't even checked yet. I mean, PvP could of course be fun if you make yourself like a fun build and you try to get out against other people. That's always great. By the way, I didn't really pay attention to anything. I just wanted to punch some people. Okay, we might be a little bit powerful. Aw, poor laddie. Wait a minute. Hawkeye! You're shooting yourself! There we go. Oh, then you can do double team attacks? How do we do that? That's so amazing! You got scratched by a cat! Don't you dare shoot the dog! I will punch you for that! No, he knocked him out! How did we do that double attack? Well, sure, hello there! Welcome to the sponsor segment. Oh, well, that guy just popped. Alright. Give me more. Communicating with Nick Fury's and other realities, but they all got dark right after the warnings, so they've detected multiple portals across the worlds. Alright, it's the usual. It's the usual multiverse, yada yada yada. Come on, let's punch some people. Marvel content and not John Wick, he'd better not have been taking the shot to the dog then. Aw, Iron Man, they corrupted you too? I am Iron Man. We've all been united for one singular purpose. You're next. Gonna have to pass on that, Mr. Stark. Kinda enjoying the whole free will thing. Who's this guy? Oh, that's the shield security. Can we just, like, punch Iron Man in the face? Yeah. He was kinda weaker than expected. I was like, oh, they're probably gonna take like 10 punches. Took him out of one. Spider-Man, go! It's more of you? Oh, there's 3 more Iron Mans. Don't worry, just give him the power glove and he will snap himself out of the reality. Oh, another double team. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, poor Tony. Tony's getting mauled. Oh, goodbye, Tony. That takes a lot of strength to kick that Iron Man suit so high. There we go. Fall over. Punch him again. Give me the... Ah. That was their first attack. Punch him. Oh, just punch him in the neck, I guess. Oh, this is great. I love it. Oh. More, please. Well, you're saying there's multiple versions of those jetpack ads? Yes, probably. I do kind of like that the story they're putting in here is kind of short. I know some other games that just put like multiple page logs intro text before every mission, so I'm just going to be there like a skip. I kind of like it short and snap. Oh, Rocket Raccoon! 3 of them! And who's that? Hand Sorceress. Oh, we can click and hold even. Ooh. Alright, punch him. Oh, no, that's animal cruelty. Come on, man. Can't do that. No, off he goes. Goodbye. That's just... Come on, man. Oh, off he goes. Oh. And smack that lady for good measure. Oh. No. Yoink. I'm gonna heal my teammates. Wait. They're all dead. So do we call animal controller what? Better not. Better not. If you call animal control, they will probably arrest you for animal cruelty. Oh. Commander, you've been making excellent progress. Are you aware you can simulate your past missions? Huh? After completing a mission with 3 medals, you can auto-win the battle instantly. Tap auto-win to collect the gear for your characters and earn more character shards. Give it a try, Commander. Auto-win. Let's do that 4 times. There we go. When we get some more Rey Mysterio parts, we get some more of everything. And we can't even refresh this. Oh, attempts refresh in 1 hour and 41 minutes. Yeah, but that'll be fine. I don't really want to spend premium currency on this. This also feels very expensive to refresh this. It's also... Oh. Oh, it's only a refresh for that one particular one? But I guess since this one over there gives you character shards, it probably makes sense you want to farm this a bit more. Whereas this one over there just gives you like random stuff. Well, not really random stuff, but stuff we don't really care about right now. Alright. Let's see if we can complete this chapter over here. The commander is sending us to infiltrate the base and kidnap Ronan, one of the Kree generals leading the invasion. What's the point of kidnapping one of these guys? We need to know what the plan is. Ronan has the intel we need. Are you sure you want to kidnap Ronan for that? Not quite sure he's going to tell you anything. Alright, this time we got the full roster. Oh, that Ronan? Really? No, that's Korath. Alright, he seems to be the main guy. Punch him. Oh, he survived! Good one. Here we go. Chain it together. Chain it again. It's only a double chain. Can we... just punch this guy. Donk, bye! Cap, he did it again! Stop dodging! Oh, regeneration? That's... Excuse me? Don't hit the dog! Just punch him. Oh, he's still alive! Oh, did he steal some energy? What the hell? Just kick him in the throat. That'll probably be fine. Oh, this is fun. Alright. Well, yes, keep on moving. I'm also not quite sure about that energy bar in the top right corner. I'm not quite sure how one of those numbers is going up, the other one's going down, but that doesn't matter. The blue alien with the hammer is Ronan? Good eyes, Parker. We're standing around like a SEAL team. Don't get distracted by his minions. Focus on Ronan. Alright. Punch Ronan, Neston. Oh, yeah, that is Ronan. For some reason, I thought of somebody else. Alright, if you can think you can defeat Ronan the Accuser, you're sorely mistaken. Are you sure about that? We don't want to defeat you. We just want to invite you for tea. This mission is a special objective. Defeat Ronan to win. Alright, then how about we just focus on him? Attack the back line. Bonk. I do kind of like how they just go out of your way so that we can start hitting Ronan. We should probably start a taunt. Because I kind of have the feeling that they might do something stupid. Well, there we go. They didn't even attack once. Is that She-Hulk? Oh, Gamora. Didn't really recognize her as Gamora. Alright, let's get some Gamora parts then. We've got to get this Ronan guy back to base before he wakes up. I've called for an extraction pod. We just need to hold out until he arrives. Alright, fair enough. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Welcome to the sponsor segment. Oh, we got one extra this time. Punch him in the face. I don't really think we need any tactics over here. This is still too low of a level to even... Oh, Nebula's here. Punch her in the face. Oh. Okay. Hello, everybody. How many? Definitely do the taunt thing this time. Cap, you're gonna take some hits. He'll be fine. What's this? The extraction pod has been called in. It looks more like a camping wagon. Stage 1 of 3 complete. I guess we need to survive for like 3 rounds or something like that. Alright. Maybe get some bonuses in there. Shooter. Kick. Oi! Oi! You can't just dodge! What the hell? Oh, Captain's getting hit quite hard. Well, it takes her out. Goodbye! Captain? Well, he'll be fine. Are you a special character? Oh, yes, you are. Punch him. Oh, does it need to? Oh, what the hell? Can't it just land in one go? Oh, Captain's dead! No, we might actually lose this if we're not careful. Maybe we should have brought the healer, you know? The healer would have been really, really good. Shoot him. I'm kind of curious. What is the requirement for a 3-star rating? Is it just everybody survives? Alright, that kinda worked. Yeah, I guess everybody survives. Alright. If we want to alter that one, we would probably need to put in some more effort into it, but that's fine for now. Alright, what's the clock say? Yeah, let's finish this off. Let's see what's at the end of this thing. Also, I guess 64 is our maximum. Yeah, the dog is kinda underwhelming, isn't he? We might need to pull the dog out. Also, when the dog gets hit, we usually get angry. Thanos? Ultimus? You're not really Thanos. You've come to accept your unconditional surrender. That's what this works. You've already joined two girls in many realities. Nah. And on every Earth you conquer, it plays out the same way. Some of you will join me, others will resist, but eventually, all will submit to my will. Yes, unless this is the one universe in the multiverse where that doesn't happen. You do know that's how the multiverse works, right? I mean, for every universe out there, there's always one universe where whatever you plan does not work out like that. That's the one universe where you never go. Because else you will lose. Battle stations. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna take the dog out. Yeah, put the medic in. It's like multiverse travel the other way around. Like, either you are in the universe where multiverse travel is possible, or you're not. And then you're safe. Star-Lord! Oh, what is that wanker? What is that sword? Alright, Gamora, free Oracle. The Oracle was a support guy, right? So let's just punch him for now. Is it gonna be far enough? Alright, there is a range about this, which we kinda missed. And that did what exactly? No, seriously, what did that do? You didn't even get a bonus from that. You started dancing for... Okay, shoot him in the face. You missed. Okay, fair enough. Aura farming? Ah, kept still alive. Punch her in the face. Oh, she blocked it. No, no, she didn't. All right. We got the B team here. Do we need to heal? We don't need to heal. Well, let's punch the recruit. Shoot the recruit in the face. There you go. Yep, off it goes. Oh! There's a trick to fight Drax. You just tell Drax that you're not an enemy and he will not attack you. He will just believe you. Oh, you killed the tree, you monster. Counter-attack, you say? Sure. Yeah, not too bad. Can you counter-attack a bullet? Thought so. Alright, let's see where this leads us. Another wave of Ultimus forces just bridge a helicarrier. This Ronin guy, they really want this Ronin guy back, which means we can't let them have him. I don't think that's how that works. I think they're attacking you to destroy you. I don't think you think they care about Ronin. Oh. Alright, punch him. Actually, I just started punching. I didn't even check who's in the field. Oh, Crossbones is back. Shoot him in the face. And then give him a kick. Does front and back row matter? It matters a bit. We have already noticed that when Captain America over here dodges an attack, it will just go onto the back row, which is like the worst kind of behavior for a tank. I'm not even quite sure if we can alter placements. If we can maybe have like 2 in the front and 3 in the back, or 1 at the front and 4 at the back, or just all front row. There might be formation changes, but I don't know. I have not seen the option for that yet. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but all in all, doesn't matter if you just do an AoE attack, apparently. I just seeing you on this category on the sponsor stream. What do you normally stream? I'm always looking for streamers to play the games like this. We usually play Factorio. I do like playing... I do like getting sponsored streams for games like this. I mean, this is definitely fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this one, actually. I do know that we're not even close. I mean, we're still very much at the beginning of this game. Because games like this, they do get a lot better the deeper you get into them. We have not even looked at the mechanics like... I got the entire list over here, like Blitz, Arena, Alliance War, Raids, Cosmic Crucible. There's so many things in this game we have not seen yet. Only have like an hour to try to play this game and present this game. It's not enough. But it's fun. I'm actually enjoying myself quite a bit. I'm positively surprised how much fun I'm having with this. I mean... After this, we're gonna have another segment of another semi-sponsored stream. That's more like, yeah, we'll get to that afterwards. Doesn't matter right now. But we do kind of like our gacha and our little games like this is fun. Marvel Rivals, it's not Marvel Rivals. For that one, no, for that one I've not got a sponsorship stream on my radar yet. But who knows? Maybe it'll show up. I mean, most of the sponsored content usually starts in quarter 3 and quarter 4. So we're probably going to see more of this. Kick Red Skull, please. You see that one sponsored today? There's always campaigns running for these types of games. It kind of also depends where you're picking the sponsorship up from. And probably also kind of depends on your channel size. If your channel is bigger, you can basically get sponsored for whatever you want. My channel is kind of small, but I do take a sponsored stream when I get one. I usually only want to do 1 per month. And at most 1 per week. But there's not always offers. Oh, he gets reinforcements? What the hell? And he's just partying off. What the hell was that? Punch him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is he being guarded? Wait a minute. Oh, we took him out, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, we've been sponsored. Well, we've been sponsored for other games. I can't really talk about that too much during a sponsored segment, sadly, because one could interpret that as promoting other games. But there's been sponsorships around. All right, do we need to heal? No, we need to shoot people in the face. There we go. I might want to check out later after the stream, maybe a little bit of content more about this game, because I kind of want to see some more high-level play, because we are very much at the bare bones. Who is this? Shocker! Ah. The segment was only 1 hour? Yes, minimum 1 hour. I mean, they said stream for at least an hour. But of course, if I keep streaming it, I'm still under those terms and contracts, of course. I can't just start slandering the game. And I don't need to slander the game, because the game is fun. And at the moment, I don't really see any issue with the capture mechanics. I mean, there's a ton of characters in here. And it will probably take a considerable amount of time to max out one of those characters. Also, Iron Fist, what the hell? Put the shirt on! Alright, hey, you're paying the shirtless tax. That's what you get for not wearing a shirt. 375 characters? We went through the lists, or we scrolled through them. I didn't count them, but there were a lot. Off it goes! See? That's what you get for not wearing a shirt. And never bring a sword to a gunfight. What is this, Path of Exile? Ah, he didn't go off the boat. Is that Gambit? Oh, it's Bullseye. Why is he throwing cards? Alright, what are these again? Hand Assassins. Ah, Punch Bullseye. She's a little bit low on health. Make sure she doesn't get hit. There we go, that should be fine now. Oh, Bullseye down. Oh, dude, again? Ah. Well, that's the perspective, all right. Off the boat! Like, he probably just knocked her out, but that is definitely a fall of terminal velocity. Oh, who's the old guy? Nobu! Is it Nobunaga? Alright, we might need to focus on the AoE guys first. We might need to focus on him first, because he's calling in reinforcements. Alright, I think I found my target because I can't see the rest anymore. Shoot him! Oh, Spidey got Spidey senses. Alright, this should still work with stealth characters. There we go. And this also works with stealth. They're no longer stealthed. Okay, off you go. Off you go. Off you go. No. Alright, and then there was one guy left who's stealthed. Can you shoot him in the face? Oh, you can! Yeah, Cap can tank it. Okay, Spider-Man. Kick him off the boat. There he goes. Whee! I mean, you kicked him off the helicarrier. That thing is like high up in the sky. I mean, there's probably water beneath you, but that's not gonna help. Oh, we can recruit Shocker? Alright. Do I... Was Shocker in one of the Deadpool movies? Or was he in one of the X-Men movies? Ah, but we're not gonna be trading him up. Yeah, I just want to get to the end of... Oh, that was the end of it. Oh, really? Oh. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, can we at least end it on some random rules? Claim this, there we go. Oh, we get Rhino? Sure. Look at this guy. The only thing he can do is run fast. And we can rank him up as well. You can rank him up again? There we go. Rank 3 Rhino. Alright. Achievements, inbox. Unlock milestones. We know about that. That's more random. Okay, I thought there were rewards in there. Boo. Let's get some of these achievements out of the way. Here we go. I'll take this. I'll take that. I'll take this. I'll take that. I'll take this. Oh, can we unlock the Hulk now? Or are we still missing a part? How many Hulk parts do we have? Oh! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait. That gives us energy. That gives us stuff. That's another level up. Alright. Claim the all clear objective, collect 4 swords. Okay. Bum. Ah, more random stuff? Oh. You will not be able to chat with other commanders across the globe. I don't want to enter global chat. Please, don't. It's gonna be a horrible place over there. More challenges. Yes. Alright. One more random achievement. We get some more medic parts. Okay, we spend some more gold, we can get them the Hulk parts, and then we can get the Hulk together. Challenges unlocked. Yes. But that should be fine. Oh boy. Yeah, oh. We need to be level 75 to get access to Abyss, Shadow War, Alliance Raids, a whole bunch of things around there. And I guess you can also... Oh, that's a nice costume, man. Got something new to show you? They're called costumes. Oh, okay. These are pre-generated costumes. I thought you could make them yourself. Probably like out of parts and stuff like that. Alright. Yeah, classic. Yada. Good. Alright, but I think we're good for this now. Let's switch over to the other game. Which also means I can just pull this cable over here. Boop. And then I don't need to play on my phone anymore. Good. Where's the other game? This one. Let's adjust the title. Let's also wait a minute. Let's switch this one out as well. Not this one. That one can stay. This one. There we go. Good. Here it is. This game has even less viewers than Marvel Strike Force. But I enjoy this game quite a bit, to be perfectly honest. For... how to put it? The boobs are massive in this one. A chat zero nightmare? There's a fun story to that, actually. Alright, we can be my daily stuff. I'm playing this quite intensively, actually. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. If we go to not there, over there. They have the story rewritten event in here. This one popped up like last week. There was this very fun controversy with Chaos Zero Nightmare, where the original story they've written for like the first, what is that, for like the first couple of chapters, like the first 5 or something like that, or the first 5 parts, or the first chapter in general. The first chapter, the 5 parts of that, there we go. Where the story was written more out of the perspective of one of the characters on your crew, rather than the perspective of the commander, which are you yourself, which kind of caused a bit of an uproar, because everybody, like all the female characters here were more or less interacting with one male character, and that kind of made a whole bunch of people apparently feel kind of cucked out of it. And they were absolutely pissed about it. They were so pissed about it that they even were going as far as boycotting an entire character on their own. And the character over here is Owen. People were actively boycotting Owen because he got more attention from the lady characters in the game than the player themselves. That was fucking hilarious. You can read all about that online, but they're working on it, they're fixing it. The game itself does have some issues here and there in terms of how they sometimes generate the images. There were apparently some AI allegations and stuff like that, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about this because the game is fun. The game is actually a lot of fun. Also, of course, the characters. How to put the characters? Let's see. You got like this guy. You got like that guy. And then she just has her tits out. And that's perfectly normal because everybody kind of just sits there around and goes be like, yes. It's one of those kinds of games. And I'm not gonna deny it, I'm having a lot of fun with it. But it's more something that you can compare with Slay the Spire, because it's a card-based game. Because you build your decks with the characters. Let's maybe just go for, let's go for you. Where every character has like a set of cards. And these cards over here, this is just your basic set of cards. You get more cards if you play the campaign. Or if you play like the solo mode or the team mode. The chaos mode is called in here. And with that, you can make yourself a save data for every character. You can have as many save data as you want. I got like a couple over here. And more importantly, you can alter these cards after the run. You got like a whole set of edit options over here, which require these special orbs. And I've not even touched this yet. You can even alter the equipment, I just noticed. Wow. I have not even touched this part of the game yet. I'm still at the point where I'm just trying to beat the Chaos mode as effective as possible, because the Chaos mode alone is already hard enough to play. So we're not even in high level play over here, but I'm just having fun getting these characters together, cultivating these characters, and just having fun with them. Because they do have some great interaction, and there's somebody who would like to play Magic the Gathering, which I'm playing again this Friday, together with my friends. Having a card-based game and trying to make optimal combos and situations with the cards you have available is a lot of fun, in my opinion. And that's what we're going to be checking out today a bit more. Because Chaos Zero Nightmare is definitely a lot of fun. There's the daily stuff. I don't really want to get into the daily stuff at all today, I guess, because it's only going to be distracting from the things we actually want to do. Though, I can say one thing, the daily stuff, we can get it done in like 5 minutes. Like, in 5 minutes time, we can get the entire daily stuff done, and you will not have to bother anything again, and you'll be fine with what you need. Also, as a gacha game, pull-wise, totally fair. I've collected 80 pulls, I think, over the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks. You get pulls pushed up everywhere. You'll find so many resources to get more pulls in this game that you don't need to worry about anything at all. Though we're not going to be pulling for Faye, we already got her, and I don't think I want to max level her. even though max leveling them will be fine. We could pull 4. For Yuki. By the way, in the Chinese version of this game, she's wearing a sweater. The April Fool cards were better. I laughed my ass off with the April Fool cards. But actually, roster-wise, wait a minute, where can we check that? I think over here. Roster-wise, we already pulled you, didn't we? Yes, agent info. Yeah, we're only missing a couple. We're missing Tenebria, which I just couldn't manage to pull in like 100 pulls, which was a bit sad, but that's fine. We're still missing Factorio, Shizuru, which is also a bit of a weird one. I do kind of want to pull Veronica, just because of the hamster. Just because of, where is he? Sir Kowalski. She has a hamster with her who's called Sir Kowalski, and he's amazing. Oh, we can even see max growth potential? It's not that high, but that's fine. Magna is also a lot of fun. We can play with some of the other characters in the Zorti mode, where it's more or less a more roguelike mode, but you don't get the save game data out of it, but you get other bonuses out of that. Orlia is also missing, but she's more playing like Pokemon. Like she holds cards on the hands that are like these little monsters, and the longer she holds them on the hands, the stronger they get, which is also kind of fun. Who are we else missing? We're also missing Luke. Luke is pretty decent. And that's actually it. The only one we're missing besides this is the one other limited character, which I completely missed. I didn't know that she was limited. But I'm just kind of hoping that she will pop up at some point in time. Good. Story-wise, important. Let's maybe go to events real quick. There we go. Actually, it will probably be easier over... Yeah, over here. In about 6 days, the next season, or we'll start over here as well, which will give us a ton of content. There's the Monster Arena as well. I have not checked out the Monster Arena yet. And there's a whole bunch of things we can get out of that as well. So we could check that out as well. Yes, after reverse divisions, that's just bonus stuff. That's Faye, the trial for that. Did we do that already? No, we didn't. Hey, we can get some bonus stuff out of this. Here, let's go for that. That's maybe a good way to start up the game. I thought I did that. I guess I didn't. Alright. Faye is an offensive-focused combatant who performs extra attacks through her Infernal Rhapsody and Flame Arts. And by gaining descent through draw mechanics performed by herself and her team, she can unleash her Heaven's Fall. Create an Infernal Rhapsody card, activate Flame Arts, and then draw cards. And the more you draw, at some point in time, you'll get Heaven's Fall, and then you can do a lot of damage. Alright. Use Exorcist formation. There we go. That's the upgrade. Yeah, you should probably start off with this one. As it is an initiation card, which means you get it at the beginning of the game, every time guaranteed. When Descent stacks up to 8 or more, create 1 Heaven's Fall on hand. When Heaven's Fall is created, decrease Descent by 8. Activities max 10 times per turn. There's a maximum to that. So there we go. I'll take those. What do you do again? It's been a while. Consume all remaining action points and activate equals to that number. Draw a card from the Wampo, and then... Yeah, but do we need action points? We don't really need action points. Yeah, do this. Because then we get this. Exhaust. When used, this card moves to the exhaust pile. You only possess one of each unique. When the Descent stacks 8 or more times, this is a skill. When Heaven's Fall is created, decrease Descent by 8. Why are you lighting up now? We got only 2 Descent. So let's keep you in hand for now. Here, more of this. Activate Flame Arts. We don't really have Flame Arts. Do these count as Flame Arts? Not really. Oh, that's a lot of Flame Arts, alright. Ah, 1 Flame Arts, there we go. More, please. 4, please. No. I guess we don't need to do all of these. Alright. Activate Flammers, use Heaven's Fall, and then... Oh, defeat him. That's fine. Alright, do this. Also got an upgrade over there. Can only possess one of each unique card. Recover heal based upon defense, depending on heal amount. Reduce 1 to 6 strand number. Alright. That's pretty powerful, actually. We should play with her a little bit more, I guess. Alright, burn him. Burn him some more. Oh no, the snack time. It does heal and draw some cards, and we got a whole bunch of these Inferno Rhapsodies in our deck. Draw some more of those. There you go. Oh, there's the Heaven's Fall. Here we go. And just burn him, 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 burn him! Oh, we get them all back? Dude. I'm sorry to say, but burn, 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 burn. Alright, yeah, give me that reward. There you go, easy rewards. We could also do the trials with these, but we already have played these characters. Actually, I haven't already played with Cassius before, but I don't really care right now. Alright, alright, alright. Shall we do a Chaos run? I'm actually not even quite sure how we're gonna set it up, to be perfectly honest. Let's have a couple of looks over there. Alright, this is still set up. That is good. There's still some more upgrades we can unlock over here, and there's still some more upgrades we can unlock over there as well. But that is only something we get after we do the run. That's where we can get some more stuff out of that. Good. So, we got the blue pot over there, we got the Twin Star Shadows over there, and we got the 412 Rune over there. We could just... Do we have one with... No, we don't. Is that still going on? Okay. We can reroll these. I don't really... Well, let's see. Before we start rerolling these. What do we need to work on? Blue pot, swamp. Oh, look at this. Swamp of Judgment, difficulty 4. Let's maybe try the Swamp of Judgment. Do we have one for the Swamp of Judgment? Let's reroll you into the Swamp of Judgment. For that, we'll need some of you. That'll be fine. Let's maybe go for difficulty 8, because I don't think I can do difficulty 10 yet. And if you do manage, if you do roll it on the lower difficulty and you manage to beat it, it will upgrade to a high difficulty. So we don't need to worry about that at all. Alright, when entering... Okay, cannot obtain Chaos save game data over there. The Nihilium's Gaze over there will give you a decent power up, but at the same time you can't really get much out of it. Let's see. Discard 1 card at random at the start of each turn. Add 4 elite areas. Increase attack and health of monsters by 10. And you know what? This could be fine. Or either of these. I guess we can go for this one. So, chance of rare fate occurrence increased by 3, and over there it's 30%. Left or right, left or right, left or right, left or right. This one. Alright. Let's assemble the team. Probably not this team. This is... No, we can't see it over the air. This is the place of order, so every enemy, or most enemies in here are weak to order damage. So we should at least bring somebody who can do order damage, which... Oh no, it's actually you. Alright, let's bring Yuki. We could bring Faye. Can bring 9 as well. 9 is kind of comparable to the leper from Darkest Dungeon. She can't really see well, but she hits very hard. We can also bring Amir. Yeah, how about we bring Amir, 9. Yeah, bring the order team. Sure, why not? Save data value to level 10, that should be good as well. Recommend level 60. Can we level you up a little bit? Damn it. We could quickly get some of these tokens together. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's maybe at least level up one of those to level 60. Pom 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 pom. We should maybe go a little bit more into here. Hide Marie over here has a skill that links cards together. And cards that are linked together, if you play one of them, all the other cards that are linked will get discarded. However, most of these cards, not all of these, but, well, actually none of these, with the exception of you, usually get an ability when you discard them, but I don't really think it matters because they are already dead. Also, for every card Haida Marie discards, you get like a red blade, which is especially a free attack. The more you discard, the more happy Haida Marie does in dealing damage, so I can highly recommend that. Alright, let's get some more parts in. Can we discard both? Discard this one. There we go. Add this one on top. And, oh, this one's gonna be good. Sadly, these enemies are very, very weak, but this one over there, when discarded, if this card is discarded, 2 resonance to a random enemy. If this card is discarded, extra attack on random enemy. This one will activate if you discard it. This one over there will activate when you discard it. And these over there, when this card is discarded, extra attack. Yeah, this is all extra attacks. So we can just do one of these. And we will not have to worry about anything at all. That was a brutal amount of damage. Alright, can we level up? Now a defender over there. They're both defenders, right? Like you, they're both vanguards. So we got the vanguard, and the ranger. Alright. Maybe do we want to upgrade more? She is gonna get mastery sooner than her, so let's do you. Oh, still not enough materials? Can we merge some? There you go. But then we can replenish the materials. There we go. And then we can... Oh. We don't even have enough level up materials. What the hell? Alright, you're level 54 now. That's as good as you can get. It'll be fine. Also, don't worry about that having a lot of cards, a lot of effects right from the get-go. That usually is a little bit chaotic at the beginning, but if we do a chaos run, we start basically from scratch. So things will be a little bit more clearer. Alright, let's just go with this team. It'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, we start with you. He will give us a boon. We can either obtain equipment, time regulator from, and then for 3 normal battles, change the HP of monsters to 1. The time regulators activate Epiphany for the equipped combatant. Ooh, that's not too bad, especially at the beginning. Or convert selected normal cards to hand-to-hand combat. Nah, let's go for this one. This one's good. There we go. Yeah, we can give it to 9. Why not? And we get the Fatal Strike. Nice. Yeah, let's put this on auto. There we go. Yes, it always looked like it. It's been a while since I've been here. Alright, we can also choose a Fate. Fate cards will give you boons during your run, but you will not take them with you at the end of the run, but that is fine. On each move to a new area, obtain 10 credits. Nice. At the end of the battle, recover 10% health. Also not too bad. Guarantees a piece of legendary grade equipment when receiving an equipment reward from elite areas. I like the credits. Give me the credits. Alright. That's the boss. We do want to pick up as many of these challenge areas as we can. So, this path. That path. We just go straight. How about we just go straight, and then we hit a whole bunch of these challenge areas? Sure. Alright, what do we have? We got Hugh. 350% defense base damage, and on Incineration. When this card is exhausted, activate the effect. We get a Hugh level 1. And this card is also an exhaust card, so the Incinerate will always happen. That is fine. We got the Slash. Damage to all enemies. They only have 1 health. There you go. I guess in the beginning we don't need to worry about anything. There we go. Hey, I thought you only got 1 health. Fatal Strike. That is to single target, yes. That's also only 1. Alright, hit you, hit you. Ooh, we get a card Epiphany. 101% defense base damage. Epiphanies? Ooh, we get 4. Yeah, when you get an Epiphany, sometimes you get a choice. You can view the original. Original card does draw 1 attack card of this unit and increase damage for those cards by 40% for 1 turn. But we can involve one of these. Draw 1 attack card of this, increase the damage attack of any amount of attack cards by this unit by 30%. That's of any card. It's not of bolt card, any card. Increase damage amounts of those cards by 40% for 1 turn. We also get for 1 turn 1 morale. At the start of the next turn, draw 2 attack cards of this unit. Oh, that could be good. That's like guaranteed offensive. I'll take that. Oh, rest stop already? Alright. I mean, we can at least get some free training out of it. That will give us a neutral card. I'll take the sadism. Alright. Fair enough. Who's gonna get that one? Decrease cost of this random attack card by 1. Also used. Yeah, you get this one. There you go. Become a sadist. Off we go. What do we have? You still only have 1 hit point. That will be the last time to the heal. Chop! Alright, starting from the next fight, things will be a bit more spicy. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, we don't need to rest. Let's do the elite fight. There we go, we got like 3,600 health points. Fatal Strike. Why are you glowing? Epiphany. A curse when granting a new card effect. Increase damage amount by 20% for each 3 costs of the highest cost exhaust card in hand. Oh, that's why, because it's got the Hue in hand. Alright, chop him! That's why you're glowing. When shield is gained, through an ability, 1 Honed Edge. Honed Edge. Increase defense base damage amount of attack cards by 20% for 1 turn, max 3 stacks. Nice. We also get your abilities over there. What do you do? Lots of damage to all enemies. Extra damage for each point of the combined cost of the 2 highest exhaust cards in hand. Alright, good to know. And you do shield for each metallization. You got 2 metallization. And then you start gaining more of it. Yeah, but I don't really think we need that right now. He's gonna attack us. We could do a shield. We can do a shield. We can do a shield. I guess we do a shield then. Because we don't got any other cards. You are counter-attack. Why are you doing that? When taking damage, counter blades. When gaining shields for an ability, 1 Honed Edge. Alright. Maybe I'm missing something. Sometimes I miss stuff in this game, and that's perfectly fine. Alright. He's standing. Oh, sadism? Sure. Become more vulnerable. What do you do? You're basically a free attack. Good. We got 6 attacks going. Go for it. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Alright. Can we take him out? He's gonna deal some damage to us. We can break him. We can shield ourselves, but I think it will be fine. Just take the hit. That's a lot of hits. At least we got the counter attack going. Ooh. A retain effect? Plus 150% damage amount for each card of this unit drawn that turn, maximum 5. That could be a tremendous amount of damage. But that's also single target damage. 239 to all. If there's only a single target, increase damage amount by 50%, add 1 inspiration. Oh, inspiration, add 1 hit. That is also quite incredible. To all damage. Decrease cost by 1. Oh, I'm a little bit conflicted over here. I mean, this would be tremendous single target damage. Up to 5 times. That is like 750% on top of that. That's like 1,000% damage. Yeah, go for this. Pom. She only had 1 attack card on the hand, that's fine. Yeah, start whacking him. Yeah, that doesn't really help us, does it? Damage reduction will help. You don't have any shields. That's a heal level 3. At least it will do a lot of damage, and I think it's also the special animation. Yep. Why not? We could kill him with this. Go for it. Chop! Yes, the game definitely has its merits, but it's also a great tactical game, because you need to think about stuff over here. I like the mechanics more than the boobs and asses. I have to admit that. The boobs and asses, however, are also great to have. When defeating an enemy, 60% fixed shield. We're not really going to be defeating that much enemy, but she does defense-based damage, so let's give it to her. Oi! What the fuck? You slammed the slime! The poach is treating the captured spirits like toys. Can we murder them, please? They propose a life or death wager involving the spirits of the group as well. You're not scared, are you? Can we? Alright, ask how it's done. The method is simple. If you roll this die and get a high number, you can get the win. Alright, take part in the bet. Can we attack now? No. Hold a... Okay, this is basically just a money roll. Maybe this one is fine. See, I can roll dice. Alright. Sure, why not? We want to do this fight. Well then. Oh, that goes against everybody. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That vulnerability will also stay, I just noticed. Yeah. Oh, okay. It will stay, but upon taking damage, it will go down by 1. Fair enough. Yeah, murder one of these. Ah! Come on! What the hell? He's still alive! Do the upgrades? We're kind of missing some offensive potential over here. No, we got offensive potential in form of counterattacks. Chop! 1,000? Enable the inspiration for one random of these cards. That will lower the cost of you. Yeah, murder him. Murder him. Shield up. And we do need to do something about our health. I don't think we have. Do we got any healing cards? I don't think we. I don't think we brought any healing cards with us. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, maybe this will make things better. We could do the skyscraper cleave on that one single enemy. That seems like such a waste. Let's just take the hit. Alright, and then just slap him. There we go. Alright. I thought we'd get an epiphany for that, but to defeat various rewards. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Let's just keep going straight. It'll be fine. I don't think we got healing cards, do we? We got shield. We got shield. We got shield. Oh, we have no healing cards. Alright. Maybe try to not take any damage then. What do we get? Retain retrieve. Retrieve means that after we spend the card, we get it back. And then enable the inspiration effect for one random card of this unit in hand. That will always be there. Does retrieve? If this card moves to the graveyard, return it to the hand upon activation, remove retrieve. So it can only retrieve once. Draw one card that have an inspiration effect. Let's go for this one. Because if we then... I do kinda... How much? You are basically just gonna cleave him in twain. Cleave him! Pop! That'll work! Wait, you can heal, right? No, you draw. We have no one you can heal. It's gonna be fine! But that does mean we need to get some kind of healing source. I mean, healing sources we can rest and heal. That works. I get the flashbang. That's not gonna help. Well, 3 weaken to a random enemy. Put it over there. There we go. I'll take that. Alright, healing materials. There are items that can help. Alright, let's go in there. Let's not go in there. What the fuck is that? The evil spirit that raided the poacher's base is searching for the target of revenge. Commune with the evil spirit. Get an epiphany for one random combatant. Accept part of the revenge. Forcefully obtain a curse. And then a selected one gets an epiphany. Or we can fight him. I don't want to fight him. Yeah, let's just say like here. It'll be fine, mate. Alright, I don't think we can risk this fight. Let's go here. Oh! It's you again! Alright. Fighting Spirit will make it so. Activate the one highest attack card of this unit in hand. And then exhaust those cards. These cards will always be exhausted, so it's basically a free attack. Chop! And I guess put up a barrier. Oh, what did you do? You weakened us, what the hell? Get the upgrades. This one inflict vulnerable. There we go. And we'll make the next attack a little bit easier. That will break him. We'll give us an action point back. That almost kills him. That actually... Excuse me, how much? For each 2 cards of this unit drawn for 1 turn... Oh, we only need to draw them. We don't even need to hold them. Yeah, that works. I'll take it. Good. That is an inspiration card. At least we can kick one of them out. What about the other 2? They are kind of attacking and they're going to deal damage to us. What do you do? You draw a card for us. And you don't kill him, so I guess we have to take the attack. I mean, he's going to be attacking next, so we should focus on him. We don't need the shield right now. The damage reduction will probably be better for now. Alright, sure. Slice him up? Oh, that's the shield. I guess get the shield out. Oh, he's stunned. Well, I guess that's fine. Nope, upgrade. What do we get? When shield is gained through an ability, 1 honed edge, and fortitude 1. When counter attack is gained, 1 honed edge. When shield is gained through increased shield gain amount by 15%. What's fortitude do again? Fortitude is less damage for each fortitude. So that's just a 20% damage reduction. I'll take that. We can chop him. We can chop him. We can chop him with this. Yes. Chop. And kill. There we go. That'll work. I mean, there's a rest point over there. There we can heal. Let's go straight. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. What the fuck are you? I think I've never seen that one before. Slash. Slash. Shield. He's not attacking us right now. I'm not quite sure what he's up to. Volcanic blob. Someone's volcanic blobs. Alright. We then just hit him hard as we can. No, he gets shielded of that. I think these explode, if I remember correctly. Burning Stone, when damaged dealt to Volcano, decrease Burning Stone by 1 when removed. Change to self-destruct. When damage is dealt to Volcano, that's this guy, right? Yeah, so we need to take care of these first. Ooh. Special. If in the metallization state, decrease metallization by 1, add 1 hit, inflict 2 vulnerability, reduce the cost of card by 1. Yes, this one. There we go. That'll help out quite a bit. He is preparing an attack. 72, 54. Ah, we're gonna get hit. What do you do again? Damage. Fortitude, morale. Oh, we're gonna get hit. It's gonna hurt. Chop, chop, chop. 54, 72. That could work. Go for it. Chop. That did a lot more than I expected. Alright. That'll work. That gives us an action point back. That does a tremendous amount of damage. And that finishes it off. Alright! Yeah, we need to rest. There's also the shop. Let's rest first. Rest, please. Lower stress. Oh, I forgot about stress. She's about to stress out over there. What do we have in terms of equipment? We have, like, no equipment whatsoever. We got, like, one of each across the board. So let's just buy whatever we can find. The Gastronomicon over there with a 2 cost or higher card is activated. 3 agility on the target. Yeah. That happens sometimes. Get counterattack. That sounds like a good one. Get this one. Activate 1 random lead card. She does have a lead card sometimes. And we don't need to watch anymore to watch this job. So, sure. Gas mask? Start of the battle 1 immunity? Sure. Yeah, let's reroll. What does the gun do again? Plus 10% critical chance of cards with 0 cost. We don't have 0 cost cards. Big Game Hunter. Increase tenacity damage to the first attack card used by battle by 100%. Could work, but I would rather roll again. Another time regulator. I mean, I don't say no to that. Because it will give us a free card. Thank you so much for that. Reinforced combat suit. At the end of the turn, if there's no shield, gain shield. That sounds good. That's better than this thing over there. Increase the damage of attack cards by 40% 1 time per battle. She does at the moment the most amount of damage, so yes. And then we can't pay for any of those. Alright. We could do the rare encounter, or we go to the unknown. Let's go to the unknown. Oh! That's a little boo! A small spirit holding a seed. The spirit seems to want to grow the seed. Help grow with determination. We can also decrease our health by 10% and repeat the event, but I'm not quite sure what will happen with that. Or we can obtain the Amorphous Cube, which is not too bad on its own. This will give us an epiphany, and will decrease stress by everybody. We do need to roll a 14, but I trust in my rolling skills. And by that I mean we can just re-roll them a couple times. Until we get the number we need. See? First try. Oh, we can choose an epiphany. Give it to Yuki. When an inspiration enabled card of this unit is used, 120% damage to all enemies. That is pretty intense. Alright, and we lower our stress. Good. Then we rest again. We can check. Nah, we can't do the training anymore. Camouflage is not. We can't even get the healing skill. We have no healers whatsoever. Camouflage at least gives us 1 evasion. What does evasion do again? Does not lose health on activation. Reduce evasion by 1. Yeah, that might be. We might be lucky with this one here. Give it to you. And we got the spike shield. Does destroy do again? Destroy is activates effect on target ravage or when the target is in a ravaged state. So if we break somebody, we can do double damage with this. We might as well get some extra cards in here. We could reroll, but we got no more money. Alright, boss time. I'm not quite sure if we can even handle the boss. I feel kinda weak. No, we don't need you. You do a shield if we need to. We don't need a shield right now. We can start with some upgrades. This one does not cost anything. And we get an epiphany out of it. which gives us more metallization. Metallization is very important. When shield is gained for an ability, 80% defense-based damage to a random enemy, 120% shield, and decrease metallization by 1. So, the more shields she makes, the better it will be for us. But we don't got any shield cards. So, we're just gonna chop. There we go. And we're gonna chop again. And again! Alright, we did a good amount of damage. That's drawing cards, fighting skill, fatal strike. That doesn't really do a lot. That doesn't do a lot. Your cards do the most damage, so let's pull one of these. But that's still kind of weak. Alright, blocked him with the shield. Good. Next turn. Alright, whole bunch of things we can do over here. This costs nothing. That's an upgrade. Do that first. He's not in the Ravage state, so let's not do this one, even though you do have an epiphany on that. Do the cheap ones first. Alright, can we break him? We can almost break him. That's not enough either. That's not enough either. If we just do this first. Pop! Oh, that got rid of all your cards. Wait, what? Fuck, I should have read it better! Well, that also kinda works. Really? That gets rid of all of your cards? Can we see that ability in here? I have to look at it after again. But we still got you. Go for it. Alright, what did we get? Apply 1 vulnerability. Nah, these are all the same. It's either get 1 morale. Actually, it's 2 morale. Or 2 resolve. Let's go for the morale. That's like 40% or 20% more damage for 2 turns. Metallization? Sure. Can we get some shields for that? Yes, he's kind of angry and he kind of wants to punch us. And we still need more shield. 108? 112. 112. Alright, hit us. Blocked it! Alright, does this kill? No. We can play it safe with the camouflage. And just hit him once. Alright. Let's start with the 0 costs. Thank you for the chop. And that's it. Good. Oh, I can duplicate the cards? What do This one is not even evolved yet. I guess this one might be good. Because it does have retrieve on it. But there are 6 or more cards in hand, increase damage amount by 25%. Ooh. We're not really doing extra attack. This might be fun. Who doesn't get it? Maybe on you. There we go. Then we're also not really putting cards, are we? We just do the basic draw every time. Alright, we get another fate. What do we pick? Enlightenment? Draw 1 card each time an Eagle skill card is used. At the start of the battle, all enemies gain 1 morale. At the end of the turn, gain 1 action point. At the start of the turn, sorry. At the end of the turn, it doesn't really make any sense. At the start of the turn, decrease cost of one card at random by 1 for 1 turn until used. I guess this one will be fine. It will save us an action point every time around. Alright, back to front. We want to go past here. Past there. Through there. So we go bottom. Oh boy, what are these? You do damage to all enemies. And you increase morale? Go for it. That's a lot of... That was like... Added together, it was quite a bit. Alright. That's all our counter-attack gone. Are they going to be attacking all again? No, it's only 2 of them going to be attacking. Let's take out the attackers then. Camouflage you could still do at the end. Freezing place will help. Take this guy out. Camouflage afterwards. Wait for the upgrades. There we go. And the next start, counter-attack 1. Alright, apply 3 vulnerability to all enemies. That's also not too bad. Or 3 damage reduction. Damage reduction. Decrease damage taken by 50% when the effect is activated. Decrease damage reduction by 1. That will give us more survivability. That will make us kill enemies faster. That will make us hit once, so it's either of these. Let's go for you. Oh no, I forgot! I forgot about our stress levels! Oh, alright. Nah, she doesn't want to get out of it. Nobody apparently is attacking, so we can just hit him. As hard as we can. There we go. So her stressing out, of course, is not good for our health. And also not good for our cards. Okay, get out. Snap out of it! Now, don't stress the others. Snap out of it! Oh, of course it's the last card. There we go. Well then, she's back. Let's see. That kills. Alright. Maybe we should do some Yuki pulls. She's doing a tremendous amount of damage. Keep going straight. Alright. He passed away. He got poached. Let's see. Promise revenge. On success, convert selected cards into cards infection. Increase max health by 5% infection. Cost 2, create 2 contamination, 200% fixed damage, plus 30% damage amount for each card in hand. Yeah, sure, why not? That seems like a fun idea. Only have to roll a 6. There we go. Also, that 5% health increase is going to be fine. What is one of the cards we rarely use? Yeah, her shield. We never use her shield. There you go. Moving on. There we go. Oh, it's a little what do you call it again? An Ether Eater. It's basically a loot bug. Right? We can hit them all. Hit them all. Jump! Give him that. Alright, and then we need to hit him like a little bit more. Sadly, every attack only does like 1 damage to him, so it's not really like we're gonna get anything out of this. Chop! Yeah, he needs 1 more hit at least. Alright, now he's dead. Or we just murder him now. Good. Give me stuff, please. Oh, another epiphany? Oh, the iceberg cleave. That one's good. Damage to all enemies. If there's only a single target, increase damage by 50%. And if we get an inspiration, add one more hit. Oh. At the start of the turn, enable the inspiration effect with 2 random cards in hand. What was the original again? When an inspiration card is enabled, this deals damage to everybody. That's also pretty good, actually. When an inspiration card is enabled, it does more damage. Increase damage amount of all target attack cards by this unit by 50%. Ooh. Let's go for you. And we don't really care about zero... Actually, she does have a couple of zero-cost cards now. Sure. But it also gives her like an attack bonus, so that will be fine as well. Go straight. Alright, do this. That gets an epiphany. Alright. More metallization. More metallization. Here, smack this guy. Alright, alright. We have not gotten the Hue upgrade yet. There's a great upgrade for the Hue over there. That moves it over to like an AoE attack. But this will be fine. Chop him. AoE attack. You don't cost anything. Oh, that almost kills you. Maybe crits. Oh. There we go. Chop you. Chop you again. We could end it this turn, but he's not attacking us, so we just wait. We just pay the full price for this one. Chop! Alright! Off we go! Next one! Now, what is this? The poacher stood in front of a suspicious-looking warehouse inspecting the spirit they just had taken down. Event encounter, capture spirit. I think we want to do this. We can either get credits or we get the... Yeah, let's do this one. Curse away the poacher. Don't shoot it! There you go. Alright, they fuck off. Oh no, it's full of creatures. We can absorb their power and get more health, which I think might be a very good idea because we can't heal. We need more health. Or we get the epiphany. We're already good for epiphanies, so let's absorb the health. Who's the poacher now? Oh boy. You do hit tremendously hard. And we can do it again. And then hit you with the Hue. Get some shields. And a hamburger. That's fine, we didn't lose much health. Oh, bleed. Bleed is not so good. Bleed cards will deal damage to you at the end of the turn. That does do a good amount of damage to it. Oh, that is going to us. Oh boy. Can we try to kill him real quick? That will be good. That breaks him. That should be an extra hit now. And then he turns into an egg and we still got our cards in our hand. Oh, fuck. That almost kills him. Split them apart. There we go. Works. 5 points? Change hue in hand to its final level. Wow. For 5 APs? I can't pay for that. It does have ignition though. Ignition. This, if this card is in hand, when the card is exhausted, decrease the cost of this card by 1. And it has also retain, so it will retain in your hand. But I don't really mind hue leveling up slowly. This one could be interesting because it has a special bonus from the influence over here. Reduce the cost of this card by 1, and it does a lot of damage. Or the basic one, increase damage amount by 80% for each ally owning counterattack. We don't really have a counter-based team, else this over here could go up higher than this one, but let's go for this one then. And we get a sword. Increase damage amount by 12%. This already does 40%, which is already incredible. I'm not quite sure how often this triggers. And this is only critical. We could replace you. Or we could just turn it into money. Let's turn it into money. And maybe we can buy something better later. Off we go. More poachers. Obtain a rare or legendary equipment and increase points by 40. Or we get the epiphany. We're gonna see some supplies. You only have to roll a 6. There we go, 17. Give me your stuff. Another flashbang, what the fuck? Alright, extract. Got money for that. I think the epiphany would be worth way more than that. Well, so be it. Alright, alright. We don't really have much options offensive-wise, so I guess we're just going hard on the defense. Alright, upgrade for you. What do we get? Skills each, either 3 mentalization and for 1 turn 3 resolve. Resolve is 20% shield gain for each resolve stack. That is pretty potent actually. We can get the counterattack once. With 2 resolve, or increase shield gain amount for skill cards by 30% for 1 turn. This over here already does way more than you. Let's take you. Ah, the iceberg cleave? It only costs us 1. Chop! There we go. How much damage is coming in? Oh, I should have probably looked at that. Get this shield. And there's still a tremendous amount of damage coming in. Alright, that kinda hurt, not gonna lie. Oh, they're gonna kill us this turn. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. That's really not good. Alright, we can now survive a little bit. And now we can survive a little bit longer. Oh. Well, at least we don't lose any health about that. No, never mind. Wait, we got a full heal. How did we get a full heal? Wait. What happened? Did the game bug out? Why did we suddenly have a full heal going on? Well, I'm not going to question that. Put up the barrier. No, she recovered. Alright, chop him up. Yeah, I'll take a free heal, wherever it came from. It's sometimes, sadly, not quite clear where effects are coming from in this game, sadly. Well, it does get all protocolized, but sometimes stuff happens so fast in this game. Oh. Yeah, the game definitely glitched out. Hey, remember that health we had? Yeah, it's gone. Access to supply is X plus 1. We don't have anything with health, but that will at least increase your health a little bit. Oh. There's a campsite coming up. Alright, we walked up to a god. Surrounding gradually grew quiet. At the moment, a massive deer figure emerged through the mists of the forest. Now, when even the sound of breathing feels like an intrusion, that being merely observed which fate we choose. We're going to get a full heal out of this. We can get an epiphany, or we can get cursed and select a copy of one card. I'm going to take the full heal. That was kind of lucky. Thank you, God. Oh, first time we did that. Nice. Which means we don't need to rest right now. We can just do a training and get the card out of it. At least we can take a look at this. If we don't like what we see, we go. Add shield and action points. 300% damage if there are no cards of other combatants at hand. Decrease cost by 2. This is basically a free shield. Let's give it to you. And a free action point. Who are you? Oh no, not again. Alright, answer eternity. Upon success, we get the Verdant Shackles. Oh, that looks good. I'll take that. We can roll a 7, right? 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 There we go. Plus 12% attack, plus 12% defense. Let's give it to you, because you are our main attacker at the moment. You do the most damage of them all. And a little bit more defense is always good to have. Alright. Good talking to you. Let's go on the Saffron Road, so that we can do that one expert battle. Oh, because... Oh, we got... Oh, I just remembered. Because they got like a mental break. Their special ego skill over there is cheaper. So we got some very cheap skills over here. Oh, we can upgrade to Hue? Yes, please. Ah, Massacre. 400% the defense to all enemies. Reduce the cost by 1. That would be good. Ironclad is we get shield out of it. And the other one over there is we just do... This one feels kind of terrible. Oh. Does it only upgrade the first one? Sure. That's only defense-based damage. That's a lot more defense-based damage. We could chop him up. Let's go for it. And we could chop him up some more, but let's maybe save this one for later. Alright, with Fighting Spirit we can activate Massacre. No, we almost got him. We also got a burn card on our hands. Let's go on the defense. We also got durability, 150% shield for every metallization. There's 9 of them. That's 1,000 shields. I mean, if she goes on the defense, she really goes on the defense. Alright, we're taking him out with a counterattack. There we go, that's a good slash. Hit him again. Put on a little bit of shield. And then wait it out. Alright. That doesn't kill. That does almost no damage. What is this? You do anything else? Oh, it's defense-based damage. You probably don't have got that amount of defense. Even though this is also defense-based, but at least it's so much that it will just be like, here, chop! Get leopard! Yeah, that'll work. This fight, please. Ah, what are you? You're like an owl spirit or whatever. We can do that twice. There we go. Lovely. Ow. Ow. Don't break my cards. What the hell, man? Let's see. The Metal Pierce does 0 damage. This card's damage is changed to 0%. Alright. Let's not use that then. This at least gives us a little bit more morale. We can hit a little bit harder with that. That will break you? Should have maybe started with that one, now that I think about it. Yeah, we can't really use the Metal Pierce. It does nothing. Ow. Ow. Stop altering my cards, man. Slash is poisoned, which means that it also deals damage to 100% of the monster's attack. Which I don't really... It's a bit. Alright. Yeah, we probably need to use the ult over there. We can do the tactical command. This will give us more morale and more fortitude. Morale will make it so that we deal more damage. What about you? Nah, you don't do anything. Yeah, chop him. And we just have to do this. We're not using the basic attack. Oh, everything is poisoned. Then we have the iceberg cleave. Ah, there we go. And we upgrade this one over here. What do we give? More damage reduction, a blind vulnerability, or at turn start 1 counter attack. Let's go for the damage reduction. Here we go. Here we go. Off we go. We're almost at the end. Oh, a cave. Go in. Go out. What are you? A pale fading spirit clung to its sanity. We can select and obtain 1 among 10 random, neutral, rare to legendary cards. We can decrease our health by 10% and spark a sacred epiphany to 1 random card. Or we can roll a dice and then spark a normal epiphany to a selected card. I'll pay the health price, man. Oh, on sadism of all things? Alright, fair enough. Counter attack 1, draw 1. And you know what? That's not too bad. I'll take it. And then it's the last rest for the final boss. If it's clean to say that because no one greased the bearing, it's a tall spinner assembly? Maybe, maybe. Alright, at least we're good health-wise. We got a ton of money. We can give that to you. Let's see, the heart of the jewel is X plus 1. The searing dagger, we don't need that. That is extra attack, we're not doing extra attack. Roll. The sun setting bow. Increase damage amount of attack cards with a cost of 2 or higher by 30% one time per turn. That's basically her cleave. There we go. You get a bow. The cube is just damage. Here we go. That'll be better for you. Bone Ring of Wildfire. When an upgrade card is used, plus 30% damage amount for 1 turn. Thinking what upgrade cards is, you only use them like once, and afterwards never again. Don't really think it's that good for us right now. Hand-to-hand combat. More crystallization. Here. That fits for you. We can't take the money with us, so we might as well start spending it. So the second turn, 200% fixed shield. There we go. That'll be better for you. At start of the battle, the initiation card if is enhanced. Once nasty damage to all enemies. That is pretty decent, but we don't need that. Sacred Strike. A lot of damage. You get that? It's usually not really the best idea to load up on cards like this just before the boss, because you do kind of want to upgrade these cards. But that will never happen. There we go! Alright, what do we have? Iceberg Cleave! It does a decent amount of damage. And actually, it got an inspiration, so it does double damage. 1 for each, tit. Alright. Now, this is something we should do at the start of the turn, not at the end of the turn. Like, now it does a lot more damage, but it's not really a lot of damage at all. Let's maybe keep this, if we really, really need it. This costs nothing. This costs nothing. This will play the 3 cost card over there. Chop. That is extra damage. That is a lot of damage. No, I wanted to check out the other cards, then we played it. That's fine. Get the upgrades. Whack him. Whack him again. Might as well pay for the slashes. That is damage. Draw one of Yuki's attack cards. Nah, won't do for us. Moving on. He's not really doing much right now, but I think he's kind of building up quite a bit, so... Oh! Has the Epiphany effect, which makes it cheap as fuck. There we go. Break him apart. Get the upgrade in. We could do the hue. How much is this now? That's 900%. Yeah, go for it. Destroy half the city at the same time. Alright. Oh. I got an epiphany. I'll take it. For one turn metallization, all enemies plus 20% damage amount. Yeah, sure, go for it. Chop, chop, chop. Hit, hit, hit. Wait a minute. Absolute invisibility. Okay. Should have looked at that earlier. Okay, he's no longer invincible. So we don't really have a lot of good cards against him right now. He's gonna hit us. We could take a hamburger. Take a hamburger. Alright, getting there. Pierce him. Draw a card. We can heal him. We can cleave him. Cleave him. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright, what can we duplicate? These are all kind of terrible cards to duplicate, not gonna lie. Especially cards that are not upgraded yet. Defense base to all enemies for one turn, metallization targets of all enemies. Yeah, go for this one, I guess. We do get a decent amount of equipment over here. Increased damage dealt to vulnerable targets by 45%. When shield is gained through a card, 100% fixed shield 1 time per turn. I think this will be better than... What do you do? There you go. Yeah, it was kind of decent. Not really the best one, but then again, it was not really on a high level yet. Because I'm not really used to this team yet. And I can already say, not having a healer with us was kind of sketch. We managed to do it, but a healer would have probably been a lot better. The leaf armor, the lush seaweed armor. Nice. Well, we got a good amount of points out of that. Lovely. Oh. She kind of went a little bit crazy over there. But since we never really had this team out yet, they definitely got a whole bunch of new, better save data than before. Yeah, if they have a mental affliction, you have to fix that. You could delete their memories. It will guarantee that you will solve the mental affliction, but it will also wipe the save data. You can cancel, and then there's a good chance that you will get the save data back, but it can still fail. Alright, yeah, you do need to know a little bit about Ami herself, and just pick the correct choices. According to the rules, you can't go outside. That was good. You must follow the rules of the ship. You must follow the Special Investigation Department rules here. That was good. 95% chance. So we'll probably get her save data as well. Not that we explicitly need it, but it will be a bit sad to not get it. There she go. She's happy again. There we go. Sorry, didn't need to wipe your memory there. Also, whenever you do this, you do get a small progression over there on the records. There we go. Which gives you some money. Oh man, there it is. It gives you some money. Feel like money? Money, money, money. There you go. Alright, that was good. Yeah, this one will now automatically level up. Oh, we can choose right away. Dimensional tunnels have occurred on the underdeveloped areas to the outskirts of the interior, so that's fine. The important part is probably here, more or less, the difference at the bottom over here. 6 elite areas, get less credits from battles, decrease max HP by 50%, increase attack and health of monsters by 10%. How about no? What about over here? Monsters gain 1 fury every 3 turns, increase attack and health of monsters in the elite and boss areas by 10% at the start of each turn. The second turn, decrease health by 4%. 6 elite areas. Decrease health by 3%. Increase attack and health by 20%. Alright, you know what? The one in the middle. I'm both playing this off stream every day. I am. It's a fun game. I really enjoy it. And not only because of the tits and ass, but also because of the mechanics of the game. Actually, mostly because of the mechanics of the game. I don't really care about the tits and asses in here. I do enjoy leveling up mechanics, progression mechanics. I find this game very enjoyable. Also, you get like showered in rewards. This is also one of those games that is very fair in its catcher mechanics. Like, Arknight's Enfield is very stingy in its free resources you get over there, or its free premium pool currency. In this one, you just get completely showered in it. There's like absolutely, you will be completely toppled from top to bottom in progression materials over here, non-stop all the time. Like, for example, this over here. That's like 250 again. Well, that's a one-time thing. But there's still like a metric of fuck ton over there in there as well. There we go. We can also get some more bonus over here because we did the swamp. There we go. Give me all of that, please. Thank you very much. Yes. And like I said, we're not even in the end game of this. Like, I'm basically still in the early game, more or less. I mean, from a PoE standpoint, this is basically begin of Atlas. And endgame content is more or less maxing out your characters and customizing your deck for that character and the equipment for that character to a point that it's perfect. Well, that's true endgame. So, but that's still very far away. But like I already said, I've not even touched, even remotely, any of the safe game editing currency over here. Because for one, it's rare. It's like really, really rare. You have to work quite a bit for it to get it. And for another, I don't even know what to do with it. Can apply mutation. I've got no clue what that does even. We could try it. We got 10 of those orbs. What does that do? Expend 1 core of mutation to apply the power of a mutation on your save data. If a mutation effect is already applied, the existing one will be replaced. Mutation effect info. On a mutation, one of the following effects will be randomly applied to the save data. Enhanced attack, enhanced defense, enhanced card amount, enhanced shield gain amount. It's like a chaos orb. What the fuck? Enhanced card attack damage at the start of the battle when 30 or more cards in the deck increase damage amount by the cards of this unit by 20%. You know what? Hit it. Give me. That was a terrible roll. Enhanced defense level 1. Yeah, that's not what you want to see. It's like getting like a tier 8 enhancement in Path of Exile. You're gonna be like, yep, that was kind of shit. Alright, what else can we do? Let's click on all the red buttons real quick. We get stuff over here. We get stuff over there. Thank you very much for that. Then, let's do the Arc stuff real quick. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of it for today. So, let's go. Oh, I do want the hidden cards. Yeah, we'll take the hidden cards. This one. This one, please. This one. Thank you very much for that. Let's order the coffee. See that, skip that, please. Alright, what else? There is, of course, the supply missions. If you have played any gacha, you know how these work. Just hit the claim all button and get showered and even more goodies. Thank you so much for that. There, we got the events going on. There we go. More free shit. Thank you so much for that as well. And the daily missions. Done those as well. Like I said, you can complete the daily missions for this game in like 5 minutes. There's nothing much to worry about over here. But I'm glad that we have played some more Chaos Hero Nightmare. We will be picking this game up every now and then. Because I do kind of want to show this game around a little bit more. Because it is fun. I'm really enjoying this. Especially the deck building. Even though the deck building is very roguelike. And I'm still not quite sure what really fits well together. Because so many characters have so many different abilities. And so many different combinations of cards you can even get. I mean, I haven't even looked at these yet. Where... Epiphany cards. Can we see... Yeah, you can see the possible epiphanies for each of these cards. You get one of these per Chaos Strip. You can reroll these later on with the deck, with the save manipulation data, but these completely change the effect of the cards sometimes. For example, this one over here turns into an upgrade, whereas this over here creates cards in your graveyard. That one over there creates a blade for every linked card in your hand. That one just does more damage. And that's for like all of these. Like even, does this one have? No, this is the, wait. Does this one actually have? No, this is the ultimate card. That doesn't change. But even these over here, you got like 5 completely different ones over here as well. So yeah, there's just so many combination possibilities in here. The localization is decent. Sometimes, the translation of the text is sometimes a bit rough. Especially for some of the cards, because sometimes it's not quite clear what they say, and you will notice what it does after like a click or two, or after trying a couple of times, but it could still be better. But yes, pum. Can we, at the end of it, can we do any kind of fun pull? First and foremost, let's spend our points for the year, get 4 more pulls out of that, thank you very much. What do we have available? We got 84 pulls available. I'm not going to pull on Faye. We could pull on Yuki. I don't really want to pull on Yuki. I would rather get more of the characters together first before we start trying to max out the character. And there's also going to be more characters coming up. There's still so many characters coming up. Sadly, we can't. Well, we could do one of these pulls, but I don't think we need to. And then we only got 2 for the standard pool, which is fun as well. Good. Alright, that's it for today. Tomorrow will be Factorio again. Tomorrow things will be back to normal. But every now and then, we kind of do a swerve. And that's also something I do want to do every now and then on the channel. Factorio pulls in good viewers, very good. But at the same time, we can't be playing Factorio all the time. Every now and then, we do kind of want to swerve a bit. As such, we're gonna raid somebody else today. Though he might also be stopping soon. Last time we raided him, he kind of complains that he was about to stop. Let's have a quick peek. What is he doing right now? He's busy. We could raid him. He's also one of those gacha streamers. And we raided Aussie enough these last couple of days. Let's raid him. Let's raid Agonist again. Alright, lads. Thank you so much for today. And this is why Bolt's gonna play GTFO soon. Yes, we didn't talk about that today at all, but I don't think it really matters today because the viewers that are there already know. We're gonna talk more about that tomorrow again. Good. Also, let's unpin this message. We no longer need this. Lads, thank you so much for today. I had an amazing time. Tomorrow will be more Factorio. Friday, I'll be off because we'll be playing Magic the Gathering in real life. And over the weekend, I'll be enjoying Path of Exile the entire weekend, so I'll be very busy over there. Nevertheless, I hope you had an amazing time, especially with the Marvel content. I actually kind of enjoyed the Marvel content. It was a lot of fun because it was kind of wacky, which was kind of fun. Mechanic-wise, it was very simple, but games can be fun and simple at the same time. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Thank you everybody who left the follow today. Thank you everybody who resubscribed today. Thank you so much, Profi for your resub. Thank you so much, Fidden for the bits. And that'll be it for today. Have a good one with Agonist, and until next time, see you around. Good night.